Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 509, and today's session is sponsored by our generous donors and patrons. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And then players at this time, if you haven't already done so, go ahead and add 509 points to your player character only as a reward for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they were in Duragard on the island of Enervia. And Shandrak was not with them. So Shandrak is now going to arrive. I think all of his... Oh, okay. Airdrin is off to the side. And so is... And then, Shandrak, is Malance yours? Shandrak? Mic check. Can anyone hear me?
Anyone hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. The, let's see.
Malance, Espinamore, and Sunrise?
Sunrise is mine.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Espinor and Chillinor sounds right.
What about, Django?
That's mine.
Okay. And then Sandy?
Also mine.
Okay. What's up? So, Shandrak, after having been delayed, maybe a day or two, I think, you finally arrived at Duragard. You've passed up... Oh! Okay, I guess your, tokens are already here. Okay. And then Shandrak, if you could please roll base size initiative for your token.
Can you ping me?
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see. There I am.
And we were in the middle of the round last session, and I think it was Tenzi's turn that was coming up. So we'll go to Tenzi, who is... I think you guys were in the Royal Court still, right? No, you had already left.
Oh, you had already left. Yeah, we left. I don't know if we made it back yet to the...
Something with vision still in the court. Let's see. Tenzi is right here. You guys were about to have a banquet, I think.
Yes. Yeah, we just made it back here. All right. So, Tens will go up into the room, see if there's any food left since we had been gone and the others were still here. And I'm going to go over by Felina, and I'm going to sit down by her, get some food, and ask her. I don't know much about arcane magic, but most of the mages that I've been associated with have had familiars, and I noticed that you do not have one yet. Is there some way I can help you in obtaining one?
Well, I don't have the Find Familiar spell.
So out of character, I know that she has a scroll for Find Familiar.
But I do have a scroll. I could learn the spell off the scroll, or I could just cast it directly off the scroll one time.
So I had went with some other people to an area where there seemed to be a lot of familiars to be obtained. Perhaps we could journey there a little later, and you could use the scroll to gain a familiar.
I suppose. Usually, familiars match the comportment of their matron.
Yes, this area seemed to have many good aligned familiars from what I understood when we were there. Perhaps we can speak more of it with Shandrak when he arrives.
Excellent.
That'll be it for our turn.
Okay. Back.
All right. We were getting ready to feast, correct?
Yeah, I think so. There was 2 chickens, a rack of lamb on the spit that was cooking, and then the whole table is like a smorgasbord of pickled mushrooms, mushroom bread, vegetables from Enervia that have been pickled and preserved in other ways. And I think there was a big old thing of like butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the meat still cooking or is it done?
The good wife Gilvrak is now taking it off of the spit and putting it onto platters and cutting it up to prepare it for being served.
Okay. I'll wait for her to finish what she's doing. I guess I'll pass my turn.
All right. And Mystique.
I just go in here and find a seat. Go in and find a seat.
Yeah. There's a lot of seats. There's 4 double benches and 2 single chairs that have high backs. They're all made of stone. There is nothing comfortable about this place. Everything's made of stone. There's like, other than those pillows that you saw on the long double beds, that That's it. And then like you haven't seen a bathtub yet. Closest thing is this basin over here that looks like it's used to take like spit baths where you stand in the basin of water and you take a cloth and soak it into, it's like up to your ankles deep, right? So not very much water. And your feet are in it. And you sort of reach down and wet the cloth, and then you wash yourself from top to bottom, like working your way down. So that you use the cleanest water first to wash your head and face, and then you move down to your midriff and your nether regions, and then your legs, and then finally wash your feet. And then that's it. And then someone grabs, takes it away for you and pours it out, and then fills it anew with hot water for the next person.
Yeah.
So it's pretty Spartan around here.
Yeah. I'm sitting in one of those booths or benches. I mean, and I look around. I sit down. I sit down and immediately notice how uncomfortable it is. Like, oh my god, this is uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's like all the seats are hard. It's pretty rough. Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright. Definitely not as gentle as being in seawater, just kind of floating, zero gravity. You can kind of just like be in any position at any time, So end of round, I'm going to sort the tracker because we have a new player in the mix. And first up is Lily. Time now is 3:17 p.m. December the 10th, 11:85. And I think last time Chandrak was in the game, it was still like December 8th or something, 7th or 8th. So it's been a few days. So first up is Lily. Are you there, Lily? Are you muted?
I'm there. I had a separated dog fight.
Oh, okay. Do you need a minute?
No, they're good now.
Okay. So it's Lily's turn, and I don't remember. I remember you had turned into cat form, and you were looking out the window.
I'm right. Yeah, I'm at the foot of the door now. I'm going back to the inn.
To the inn downstairs. Okay.
Now I'm going to the back to the
Oh,
right here.
Okay. Yep, I see you. So you're standing in front of the bar in the Gilfbeck Inn, heading up the stairs. And I will put you up onto the second floor where everyone else is at in a second.
Can you ping me, please?
You are currently not on the map because I'm moving you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And you reach the second floor here.
Thank you.
And it's that big, empty dining room that I described before, where you were laying on the table in cat form over here by the window. And you can see that the banquet room door just to the southwest here is open. You can smell the smells of wonderful food coming out, rack of lamb, chickens, etc.
Yep, Lily is gonna go there and go and have herself some food.
And I guess it wouldn't really be rack of lamb, it would be more like rack of ram, or maybe something like that. Because it's big. It's like from an adult.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Okay, so you enter the banquet room. You can see Serenity's kind of laying on the floor at the south end of the table, and some people have taken their seats. Looks like there's a few seats left. There's one across from Selena open.
I'll sit there.
All right. And the atmosphere in here is nice and cozy and warm. There's, two fires on opposite walls, two fireplaces, that is. And, yeah, it's really warm in here, and it smells really good. That rack of ram and those chickens are looking pretty toasty. It looks like the good wife Gilvrak is sliding the chickens off of the spit onto a platter right now, and she's got a big ass knife. Looks like she's about to carve them up into pieces. And just then she starts cutting in, and she cuts off, the wings, the two joints in the wings, the two joints in the legs, and starts cutting into the breast of one chicken. And next up is Chandrak. So Chandrak, you've been delayed a couple of days, probably for magical spell reasons.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get ready for my research.
And so you've arrived at Duragard. You were able to find it because of the long black column of smoke that rises up. Throughout the day you can see it from afar. And it's actually at the end of the road, the trail through the mountains. Once you pass through Thrasham's stronghold called what's it called? So Thrasham is a famous adventurer. It's called Farzak Lode, and it's like a Watchgate stronghold for Duragard. And he keeps the gate open nowadays, so people can freely move back and forth. And you come up to the wall of Duragard, and you can see that there are dwarves manning a gigantic ballista. They have right here. There is a large signal fire here. And then you can see it's like a winding staircase leading up to what appears to be a gigantic door here. And there are 3 dwarves guarding it. One with a crossbow, one with a great axe, and one with looks like a warhammer. This guy in the middle. And the dwarves, when they see you approaching, they don't even shout anything. They just allow you to come up the stairs.
Interesting. That's good.
And you can hear them shouting to someone. The one at the signal fire, he kind of turns towards the door and says, more companions of the champion have arrived. And then you can hear from a distance, let them approach.
Yeah, and hearing that, Chandrak will start to ride up a little bit, seeing where his companions looks like left their horses, and then he'll dismount near the bottom of this staircase. And the rest of my people start to ride up and dismount. As Shandrak makes his way up the steps.
You got Ryder back here with Mullen. Looks like. And you ascend the long staircase. And you can see off to the left over here, there's about a 10-foot tall staircase leading up to the platform that has that ballista. And it looks like it's meant for shooting something like big stuff. You know, like dragons or, you know, large creatures. And they have a supply of ammunition for it here and here. And you can see that it loads. It's like a special one. It loads several spears at once. Looks like it has about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe about 10 spears loaded into it, so that they can quickly just charge it and shoot. And there are 3 dwarves standing at what appears to be a reinforced door. It is made of wood, but it's reinforced with iron bands and rivets and all kinds of things. And it has the face of a dwarf kind of on it, made of iron. Some kind of large decoration.
Nice. And as Shandrak and his people begin to make their way towards this dwarf on a pedestal, he says, smiling, "Yes, that's right. My name is Chief Shandrak, and these are some of my good friends. You said the rest of the order was here?"
Yes, it is true, and I've heard of you, Chief Shandrak, Chief of Intelligence. You're a friend of our champion of Moradin.
Oh, Ovak is your champion.
Open the door! And you can see the door behind him unlocks, and it opens up. And inside you can see an unlit like kill room, I guess, with a gate on the other side. And you can see there's a staircase leading up right here and a staircase leading up right here. And the dwarves stand out of the way. They make way. And this dwarf who seems to be in charge here, he says, "You are permitted to enter, Chief Shandrak and company."
Thank you. And who do I have the honor of meeting?
You mean, what is my name?
Yes. What's your name, good sir?
I am Belzor. I am the keeper of the gate during the day.
Good to meet you, Belzor. Would you happen to know where the rest of the order are?
I believe they have taken up roost in the inn called what was the name of that place? 1 second, I'll remember. It is called the Gilfbeck Inn. As soon as you get into the forge area, it is along the northern wall. Almost in the center. It's just to the left of the tunnel. To the the tunnel to the vault. Just left of the tunnel to the vault.
All right. Thank you very much. And Chandrak will begin to make his way through the gate, and that'll probably finish up his movement, just getting through it.
And you can hear this this dwarf over here. He's just, like, watch your step. And then the one with the crossbow up here is like, step lively, hop two, let's go. And as you guys make your way in, you can see there's like a living area over here for the guards. And then a sleeping area down here. And you make your way to the gate. And Belzor steps to the door and he's like, let them pass. And then you hear this, and the door closes behind you. And then you hear this loud, and you can hear it lock. And then the gate in front of you, you hear this, and it unlocks, and it rises in front of you. And far beyond it, you can see a grand forge. There are smelters and forges all over. There are dwarves, working, because it's like, it's like a little bit after 3 in the afternoon. Work is still going. So notionally, you can see many, many dwarves in here, forging hammers, axes, swords, other things from iron like nails and locks and doorknobs and hinges and shoes for not for necessarily for horses, but probably for mules, I guess, shod mules. And so slightly smaller. And yeah, that's about it. In the center of the room, where it's dark, you see the shadow of a great column holding up the ceiling. And throughout the room, you can see more columns as you get closer. There is another gate here.
Alright. Well, I won't make it to that one yet because I'm out of movement.
Alright. The air in there is kind of smoky in the forge area. And it's kind of safe to assume that this is where all that smoke comes from. Like, it's kind of sucked out. And as you walked in, you could see an exhaust pipe above the door. Like carved out of stone, like far above the door, where smoke was coming out. And there was like an iron pipe protruding through a hole in the wall where exhaust was coming out. And it probably is from this room that you see ahead. Okay, next up is Tenzi.
We are just going to start enjoying the food, and I think that'll be it for us this round.
All right. Ovac. You can see that good wife is finishing cutting up the meat.
I'll offer to help her serve if she'd like me to.
No,
Matt,
she swats your hands away.
Oh.
She swats your
Sorry.
hands away and she says,
Not today.
Oh. Yes, ma'am. I'll sit back down.
and yeah, she just says,
Sit the fuck down.
Wow. Yeah, I'll just sit down and look at her like, shit. I'll be quiet.
and she starts bringing over food.
Ooh.
Let's see. She sets down food on the table. And everyone's place is set. And yeah, she begins serving everyone. She's like has this long ass fork, probably about 2 feet long with 2 tines on the end, the kind that you use for grilling in real life, right? Whatever those are called. And then
Tongs.
not tongs, but the fork, the long ass fork with 2 tines.
Yeah.
And a long knife, and she kind of uses the knife to grip things with the fork, and she asks you ram or chicken, and everyone kind of chooses what they want, and she kind of goes around and like serves everyone.
Okay. I'll ask for ram.
Okay.
When she gets to me.
Yeah. And anything else for Ovac and company?
No, sir.
Okay, Mystique. So you get your choice of either or, right? She doesn't offer both. She's like, you want ram or chicken, and she serves everyone up, so everyone has their choice of meat.
Yeah. I think she thinks for a minute, goes, you know what? I'll try the ram. Mystique thinks for a minute, goes, ram, please.
Yeah, she serves you up some ram. Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright. End of round. Time now is 3:18 p.m. December the 10th, 11:85. First up is Lily.
Lily chooses the chicken.
Alright. Yep, it tastes pretty good. It's nice and tender. The skin is kind of crispy, and it's the skin is dry, but right underneath is this like juicy, steamy, tender chicken meat, and the skin's covered in those herbs and spices and the salt, the rock salt that she put on the meat, and it's nice and savory and juicy and tender when you bite into it. Anything else for Lily and company?
Not as of now.
Okay, Shandrak.
All right. Start to make my way further along. And so is this right here? Is this here in the middle? Is that one of the vents you're talking about? Or is that like a ladder? Kind of in the
There's a ladder. Yeah,
at?
there's a ladder there.
Okay, that's a ladder. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I will continue to the main. Oh, yeah. Continue to the end of this chamber and wait for them to let me in the last of the way.
Yep, you hear this, and the gate behind you closes and locks, and then this one in front of you unlocks and opens.
All right. It sounded like
And you can see at the top of the ladder here, there's a dwarf looking down at you as you pass.
Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, I believe he said it's north along the left side, so I'll just go north.
So you can see mine cart tracks all over the place. There's notionally mine carts being pulled by mules all over the place, and the mules are being led by dwarves. And there are dwarves working at the smelters and the forges. So these things are smelters. And then the forges are over here. Forges have these large bellows that are being pumped up and down by dwarves. And then the forges have fuel sources next to them, like giant pits of coal that are scooped out with shovels. And then there's these big-ass anvils and huge hammers that the dwarves use to pound on the metal to temper it. And you find a tunnel leading north, which means that the door just to the left of it is the Gilfbeck Inn. And inside, you can see inside, there are many dwarves making merry.
Oh, is that Ruckus I see too?
Yeah, somewhere, yeah. Yes,
Okay,
on the
nice.
staircase, yeah. You can see
Nice.
Ruckus on the staircase.
Nice. All right. So yeah, that was I think that was all my movement to jog there, but nice. Chandrak's like, oh, Ruckus! Try to call out to him.
Yeah. And somehow there's an OVAC token down here, so I'm just going to delete this one. And then OVAC, could you roll base size initiative with your token that's upstairs?
Sure. Second. It's just taking me a minute to find where we are. Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
You don't have one that's upstairs?
Yeah, I do. I was just finding where I was. Let's see. Or do I have one up here?
I don't think you do. So you can go ahead and drop a new one.
Okay. I thought I did, but oh well. That's what thinking gets you.
And then go ahead and roll base size initiative, which you are medium, I think.
Yes, sir.
All right. 11.5. You're right after 10. Okay. All right. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
We'll get our selection of the meat being offered and just continue to eat. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. Next up is OVAC. You can see down below through the smoke is Chandrak's company approaching the Gilfbeck Inn.
I'll looks like Chief Sandrick and his company have made it back. Or caught up with us. I'll stick my head out the window and holler, "Hey, what up here?"
Do you go over to the window and you notice that it's locked? There is a there is a lock, like a latch on it that turns from one side to the other. But it's like halfway up the window, out of your reach.
Oh man, and I'm a tall dwarf. I'll grumble.
Oh yeah, you are tall. Okay, yep, you're able to unlock the window.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll
and
open
open
it.
it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and open it. And then I'll holler, "Hey, what up here? Sandrak!"
Oh,
So
Oh,
Shandrak, up on the second level above the bar, there is a window that slides open, and you can hear Ovac shout out at you.
I'll hang out the window and like wave.
Shadrach way back. Oh, good. I thought this was the building. I saw Ruckus's furry butt.
Aye.
I'll be up in just a minute.
All right. I'll turn around and tell everybody. Even though they heard him, tell everybody what he said.
So he is right about here, I think, on the second floor,
Okay.
shouting out to you.
Cool.
All right.
And I'll go ahead and pass.
All right. Now, Mystique. Robert, are you muted?
Yeah, I was. Mystique takes a bite of her ram.
All right, and you, it kind of like has a crunchy outer layer, but just underneath, it's soft, tender, and juicy, and it's really savory on the outside. You can taste that rock salt and the seasonings that the good wife Gilvrak set upon the the meat. And anything else for Mystique?
She just goes, oh, she makes the face say, oh my god, this is good.
Alright, end of round. Next up is Lily.
Trying to find my token.
Right here.
Thank you. Lily's still eating the chicken, which is very good.
Okay. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Right, Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak will come on in, excuse himself past these dwarves, and head up those stairs.
All right.
Seeing Ashrael on my way up.
Yep, Ashriel and Ruckus are kind of just chilling on the stairs there.
Nice. Hey, Ashrael. Good to see you again.
Of course, my son.
Shandrak ascends the stairs as he gives Ruckus a good scratch along the back.
The sound of a howling wolf fills the staircase, heralding the entrance of Shandrak. Okay, Shandrak reaches the top of the stairs here,
All right.
as does Ashriel. Ashriel kind of flits up the stairs. Whoosh.
Yeah, and Chaya is also going to come up with me.
And lands here. He takes perch on top of one of these chairs. He's like standing on the back of the chair, balancing in a crouched position, with his wings spread, eagle. At this table right at the top of the stairs.
Alright, Shandrak will enter in. Oh, hey everybody. Finally caught up to y'all. You were pretty eager to come back home, Ovak, huh?
I
Leaving me
hadn't
in the
been here in a
dust.
while.
Well, what have you been, how's it been? Well, I missed anything interesting?
We met with the king.
Oh,
Aye.
and you're still alive, that's good.
Aye. But, it was a good meeting. I just did some faux pas, but I'll be alright.
I didn't know you're these people's champion. That's pretty cool, Ovak.
Aye. The Temple of Mordrin here, I was brought in as a babe and raised by the church.
You hear Gilvrak shout,
That's Moradin!
That's what I said.
You said Mordrin, and you know it.
I apologize, milady.
Have you already been in your ales? Maybe you're just slurring Moradin?
Maybe. I need some now, anyways.
Chai walks into the room. She's like sniffing the air as she's walking.
Nice. Well, I gotta say, pick the perfect time to catch up with you all. I'll have that strange one that doesn't look like a bird. What's that one?
The good wife Gilvrak says,
That's our signature rack of ram.
Oh, good. I haven't had that before. I'll have one of those.
she nods and kind of grunts, and then she comes over to the table and slices up a piece of rack of ram and sets it on a plate for you at the end of the table here. And she kind of kicks Serenity, and Serenity's like, and Serenity kind of backs over into the corner over here to make room for another seat. And Chai sits down, and she gives a scowl to the good wife Gilvrak as she sees the good wife, kick the dog. Like, literally kick.
Oh, I'll stand up. Hey, don't you treat my dog like that.
Keep your dog away from the table and you won't have that problem. This is a banquet hall, not a farm.
I just grumble. I don't want to get us kicked out of the inn. Just give her like the dagger stare.
Yeah. Anything else for Shandrak?
No, not now. I'll just start to dig into my food.
Tenzi, you can see Chai is really pissed. Like, she's gripping onto her knife and fork really tightly, and gritting her teeth and staring at that good wife Gilvrak after seeing her kick the dog like that.
Mm-hmm.
Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi will welcome Shandrak back and say, remember when you went to get a familiar? We went to that spot. I don't remember the name of it, but I did kind of study it while we were there. Do you think we could maybe go back there and Thelina could find a familiar there as well?
Oh, yeah, that sounds fine with me. Yeah. Do you need to buy a find familiar spell for me, Selena?
So Thelina, she shakes her head no, and then Tenzi, go ahead and roll a intelligence check -8. And then Shandrak, do you remember the name of that place?
I mean, it was an oasis.
Okay, so you can also roll.
Aperciba.
You can also roll intelligence -8.
Did that work right?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I put -8, but let me try again.
Unless your intelligence is normally 18.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah, you both remember that it's called the Kaparajam Oasis in the land of Nod. So, the land of Nod. Kaparajam Oasis. On the continent of Aperciba. Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
No, that'll do it.
All right. Ovak.
Yes,
did
sir.
you guys say the land of Nod and Kaparajam Oasis Aperciba out
No.
loud?
Yeah, if we were thinking out loud, I would have done
Okay.
that.
All right. So yeah, Ovak, you hear of this place called Aperciba, which you've heard tell of a continent far to the south called Aperciba. You never quite heard of the land of Nod, though, and the Kaparajam Oasis.
I'll, between mouthfuls of chicken, I'll say, so it's in land of Nod? Is it sleepy there or something?
You know, I didn't spend enough time in too many cities there to know if that's the case, but I don't believe so.
Well, I wonder how a place would get the name Nod. Keep cramming food in my mouth. And eating noisily. That should drive Lily crazy. Yeah, I'll even like pop my fingers in my mouth and suck on them for like when I pick up meat and stuff. Land of Nod, eh?
That's where I first met up with the Order Superior Star in this undead city called Tintabula.
Undead city?
Well, it was a dead city. There were undead there, mostly man scorpions.
Undead man scorpions?
Oh no, they weren't undead. Thankfully,
Oh,
that would have been even worse. Ugh.
So you laid the city to rest, right?
Oh yes, yes, I believe. Yeah, I believe we found just about all the ghoulies there and put them to their final resting.
So did you have to burn the town down?
Oh no, we didn't. But well, it's a bit of a long story. But by the time we were done in the temple, we had basically listed this big curse over Aperceba that and the city. And I mean, as proof of the lifting, the sand used to be red, and now it's back to yellow again.
Hmm. I'll ponder that while
Yeah,
I guess
Avatar of Set's probably not too happy with us after that.
They might have ticked off a god.
Oh yeah, that was probably the first one I ticked off.
Wow.
So Chandrak seems to have been telling you all about Tintabula. So Tintabula, he kind of fills you in. Tintabula is the unholy city of Set. It was once a city of much splendor and riches. The desert kings of old once lived there. Now they're all buried in their pyramid tomb. The city is dedicated to the Cobra. Its architecture is made out of so many sandstone snakes. It once was a city of skyscraping towers, the likes of which have never been seen since. Each tower reaching to the heavens, they cast long, deep shadows on the streets beneath. Other than during the midday sun, the streets were forever wreathed in darkness. All sorts of wicked things occurred constantly on the streets of this unholy city, and its denizens reveled in sin and debauchery. Isis, the goddess of good magic, cursed the city to ruin one day, and its debauchery came to a cease. The great bell, the bell of ultimate balance, rang in its center. Its ringing was so loud the people nearly died from its vibration. The ringing became louder and louder, more and more intense. The ground began to shake, and the sky turned red as blood. The city began to sink into the sand. One by one, the towers were swallowed by what seemed a sea of liquid sand. The people on the streets and in the towers began to change shape. Chitinous plates protruded from their skin, racking their bodies. Their backs sprouted poisonous, stinging tails. Their hands, pincers. Their leg bones divided this way and that, splitting their flesh and sinew in a violent upheaval of pain and bloodshed. Once the transformation was complete, the city lay in subterranean waste beneath the sands, and its people, tortured and mutated, became a race of man-scorpion. Even the Kong Cabal Brotherhood will not venture to Tintabula, despite their connection with Set. The cursed city now awaits any foolish enough to stumble across it. And since then, the city has been destroyed, and the sands have covered it completely, and the sands have lost their red color and become golden sands, just like Chandrak said. So the curse was lifted essentially.
Sounds very good that you did that. You well.
That was my first big outing with the order. I came pretty at the end of that quest, kind of like you did at the end of this one with the Shogun.
I met a dragon.
Won't be the first, I promise.
Oh, I'll rip off a piece of mushroom bread and use it to sop up some juices on my plate and take a bite. I guess I'll pass my turn.
All right. So he also mentioned the Red Desert. So Lily and Mystique, Asher, Tin's going back. Okay.
I look around. Oh, I'm just sitting. I'm about ready.
So the Red Desert is an inhospitable and cursed desert. Isis, the goddess of good magic, cursed the Red Desert and the ancient inhabitants of Tintabula within it as punishment for their worship of Set, the murderer of her son Tavastri. Its red sands turned the sky blood red. Otherwise, it is a normal tropical desert. Since then, the desert is no longer red, and the curse has been lifted by Isis. Now its sands are gold and beautiful. And next up is Mystique.
Yeah. I'm about ready. As I take my last bite of ram, I'm like, wait a minute, Tintabula? And what Tintabula? And what the heck is an oasis?
Well, Oasis is a beautiful, beautiful, merciful place with water and plants and shade, and that's hiding in a place of miles and miles and miles of desert, which is nothing but sand.
He sits there and like,
I mean, you know what sand is, right? They got that under the water.
yeah, we do. She's like,
Well, on land, sometimes there are places that are just covered in sand as far as the eye can see. And an oasis is a little pocket of life.
He looks at you and goes, so the desert, so the sun beats down on the desert, let me guess?
Oh yeah. It's pretty hot where the deserts are. Another reason why oases are nice. Water and shade.
He smiles and I bet.
Yeah,
So
we have... Mm-hmm.
What's this land of Nod?
Well, it's in Apresiba, and gosh, I don't remember that much about the Land of Nod. That's like, because that was like kind of before my time, just barely. What about you, Tenzi? You traveled to there more than I did.
I don't recall exactly if we were in the land of Nod, other than when we were at the Oasis.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
He then says, Oasis sound beautiful.
Oh yes. Yeah, you'll really like the one we're gonna go to.
Do you guys see the Land of Nod handout now?
Yes, I was in the land of Nod quite a bit. Actually, I was in its capital city, and we traveled from there to Tintabula. We took, you remember Asher, of course, Shandrak. We took her boat to Ivory Dagger to Magada, and then traveled overland through the desert.
I guess that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. Yeah. Shandrak told you all about what an oasis is. Oases are sacred fountains of relief which dot the deserts and arid regions of Solynod Hex. Most oases contain fruit-bearing palms, a source of fresh spring water, citrus or tropical fruit trees like bananas and papaya, and edible undergrowth in the form of fodder, garden fruit, or cereals. Even hunting and trapping are possible, though traditionally avoided by indigenous people, as all manner of the desert animals visit these diamonds in the rough. It is traditionally taboo for natural animals to hunt in these places, so a natural truce lies over these places. But don't get too close, as all species must be allowed to drink. Thus, indigenous humans have grown to respect this natural order of things and forego any hunting here. It is surely the will of Gaia if the animals so vehemently show us the way of things.
Beautiful.
And then they mentioned the Land of Nod to you guys, but pretty much only Shandrak and Tenzi know much about the Land of Nod right now because they haven't really talked about it. Other than Tenzi mentioned the capital city, Megiddo, momentarily, and then that was pretty much it. But I think by now everybody would know what Aperceba was. So let's see, Ovac, Lily, and Mystique. Save changes. And show to players. So it shows. Oh, it shows how to pronounce it. It's Aperceba. Aperceba is a deep and broad continent reaching from a temperate region south of Panoplia and bordering Adria in the northern hemisphere, all the way to the southern shroud in the southern hemisphere. The painted men of Aperceba are tribal nations and nomads with scatterings of desert civilizations. The flora and fauna of the continent are inhospitable to human life, and many plagues beset mankind here. Pestilence, famine, and black necromancy rule all in the deepest regions of Aperceba. The Land of Nod and the Red Desert are two known regions of Aperceba. Land of Nod and the Red Desert. Okay. So that's enough about that until someone shares what the Land of Nod is or anything like that. Alright, so end of round. Time now is 3:20 p.m. First up is Lily. So what does Lily do?
Lily's like, the Land of Nod? Is that where you sleep a lot?
Well, I get tired sometimes when it's too hot. Maybe they do.
I know that we did not rest very comfortably there.
Sure. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, I bet it's a hot desert.
Oh yeah, mostly desert.
That'll be it for me.
Alright, Shandrak.
Shandrak kind of will turn to Thelina and be like, yeah, at this oasis, that's where I was able to find Amaterasu, and everybody kind of sees Shandrak has like this kind of fox that's like over his neck, and it kind of looks like it's a fox fur, but like as soon as I like touch its face, it like perks right up, and as I scritch it underneath its throat, it's like this is a kitsune katsu that I was able to form a familiarship at the oasis.
Kitsune Kasumi.
Yes.
So this little fox pops off his shoulders onto the table. And it appears to have many tails. And it's like, yipe! Yipe, yipe! And it like kind of puts its mouth over Shandrak's hand, but it doesn't bite. Like slightly licking his hand. And let's see. It's a beautiful pure white fox with slim and delicate body. And it looks similar to a hoar fox, Hoar fox, hoar fox. And it has a pale blue foxfire that it's continually breathing. So as it exhales, there's this pale blue fire that comes out of its mouth a little bit. As though it were exhaling like natural gas or something, and it was on fire. And it's not harming Chandrak as it kind of like latches onto his hand and then the other hand, like tasting his hands or something. And then it leaps back onto his shoulders.
Yes, one.
Placing its fore paws around one side of his neck and its hind paws around the other.
Yeah. Yes, there were many creatures at the oasis. When I cast the spell, Amaterasu came up, and a fire drake also came up. But there were many potential things that were there. So who knows what may be attracted by your spell.
Alright, anything else for Chandrak?
Yes, continuing to eat.
Tenzi and Company.
Just continuing to eat, and yeah, I think that's it.
The good wife, Gilvrak, comes around with a large pot with a spout on it, and she pours this golden, kind of slightly foamy liquid into everyone's cup. And when she finishes, she says,
You can't have a banquet in Duragard without your mead.
I'll raise my glass after everybody gets one, or raise my cup and say, to the success of all of our endeavors.
To our future successes.
I'll
They're all
down
like
mine.
They're all like tin cups. As you like clash them together, there's a slight knock. And like mead kind of splashes out a little bit, and as you drink it, it's pretty sweet. It's got a decent alcohol content, so there's it doesn't burn as it goes down, like liquor does. But there's a warm feeling that comes over you as you swallow the sweet mead. And after, if you drink the whole cup, there's just this slight warming sensation, like in your neck, pretty much. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right, Ovak.
Right. After I finish my meal, I need to go somewhere. I'll tell everybody, after we finish the meal, I need to go back to my church.
Oh. What do you need to do?
I didn't tithe yet, and I need to speak to the head priest of something.
Sounds good.
Priests of Moradin required to tithe?
I don't think so, but I probably still would, because it sounds like the temple's struggling.
Oh, yeah. Well,
yeah,
that's to be expected because you're in Duragard.
Yeah.
Most people here worship Demothuan.
Yep.
Except for Lady Gilvrak, apparently. Somehow she was offended that you mispronounced Moradin's name.
Yeah. kind of got that.
I was going to ask you, were you able to get, you said you had some things you wanted to get done here. Were you able to do them, or do you still need to do those?
There are still a few more things I need to do, but I don't think I'm going to have time to create some of the things I want to create. It will take a while, but I will see if I can get the raw material here, because I know it's one of the best materials is to get here for forging.
Ah, well, I mean, that's all right. I mean, as long as you can, as long as you are able to have somebody agreeable to have a forge, hopefully you'll have some time later.
Hopefully. And I guess I'll go ahead and I'll feed Serenity some stuff and glare at the good wife. And I guess that'll be it for me.
All right, Mystique.
Mystique has finished her meal and she's just sitting there like, oh man. I think I ate a little too much.
All right. And next up is Lily.
Lily was done with her food, like, this was good food. Starts grooming herself.
All right. Shandrak.
Shandrak kind of chokes down another bite and drinks down with his mead. It's like, all right then. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Quick shout out to Thaco Tuesday. Thank you for the resub. They've subscribed for 28 months. Thank you so much, Thaco Tuesday.
Nice.
Back to Shandrak.
It's like, I was gonna say, all right, yeah, so, I'm ready when you are. And I suppose, so, well, where's the temple? Have you been there yet?
I was there once already.
Alrighty.
It's to the direct south of us.
Alright, I'll meet you there.
Hi, I'll see you then.
And Shandrak will begin to head downstairs.
All right. And Tenzi and Company.
Tenzio thanked the good wife for the food. Was prepared deliciously, complimenting her on the cooking. And
Oh, thank you. It's my mother's recipe. Do you have a mother?
I do, in Gronar.
Oh. Wasn't sure about humans.
Slight little bit of racism coming from good wife Gilvrack.
Yeah, I'll just look at her and like raise an eyebrow, like, what the hell?
Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
Nope.
Right. Ovak.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and take Serenity and go out the front. Oh well, we'll go downstairs first.
All right, and Mystique.
Mystique gets it like, I'm gonna go downstairs.
All right. End of round. Next up is Lily.
Lily's gonna go outside and look for other cat companions. I think that'll be my movement here.
Okay. So, you guys reach the floor below. Over.
The
Here.
heck?
Alright, looks good.
And Shandrak Company.
All right. And make my way outside. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of leave a little bit and then wait for Ovak. Follow
Alright.
his lead.
Tenzi Company.
Tenzi will look to Thelina and see if she's done eating.
She nods, yeah.
Then while they run off to the temple, we could go to the oasis if you're ready.
She nods and says,
I'm ready when you are.
Right. Let's step into the other room, and we'll go from there. So we'll walk over to this room here, and then I'll start getting ready to cast Dimensional Folding.
alright. Ovak Company.
Alright. Go ahead and start moving out.
So when you're riding Serenity, your movement rate is 24 outside of combat, and if you jog or you can move 48.
Okay.
Which for a dog is like a canter.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Okay. Alright, I'm done with my movement.
Alright. And looks like you make it to the edge of the forge area.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mystique.
He continues heading downstairs. He's heading downstairs.
And you get down to the bottom of the stairs, and you're standing next to a big white wolf.
You look at the wolf like, hey.
A giant white wolf. It's a
Yeah.
white dire wolf. It says,
Mystique's like, aw.
"Oh,
There.
oh, oh."
It's a cute old thing.
Anything else for Mystique?
I end my turn.
Okay. Next up is Lily.
Where'd be the most likely place to see some cats?
You're not sure. You never. This is the first time you've been here.
Go outside and sing the song of your people.
Okay.
Meow 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 meow. The meow mix theme. It's the meow mix theme.
That's pretty good.
Anything else for Lily?
I'm trying to find my token.
It's on the board somewhere. I see you on the turn order
Yeah.
tracker, and you're not shaded out or anything.
Nope.
You're way down here.
How did I end up here?
That's because your dad has access to your
Token, yeah.
token, so I will take away access right now.
Did I accidentally grab her?
Yep.
Yep.
Sorry.
It's okay. That'll be my movement for now.
Yeah. Fortunately, you're able to move the same speed as the dog, so you'd be able to get there. Shandrak.
Alrighty. Me and Chai will continue heading south.
And quick shout out again to Sacco Tuesdays. Thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you so much.
And make it up to there with the jog.
Alright, ahead of you, you can see what appears to be a dwarvish home. You can see right into the front windows. There's a grand table, much like the one you just sat at for your early supper. And behind it, you can see there's an area that's like under construction. There's several blocks of stone strewn about the floor. The room inside is lit by what appears to be a lantern here, and probably some other light source right over here, which you can't really see. In the back of the room, you can see a door right here. And
that one just looks like a house, not a temple.
yeah, it looks like a house. And there is a great double door here.
Alrighty. That's my full jog.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi cast dimensional folding.
All right.
Aiming for the Kaparajam Oasis in Land of Nod.
And you've been there several times. So I will say it has been studied carefully. And then between the two characters, is there anyone who does not go through?
Nope.
Okay. And without aging, you arrive in the Parajam Oasis. Tenzi. Part. Just to change the music, I'm moving the party token marker here. Alright, so you guys step out of the... Step out of the dimensional folding. Right down here. And no one ages. And the environment is immediately fresher. Like the air is pure. There's a cool breeze coming up off of the water. You can feel it across your face. And there is the small fall, so there's like a whoosh of water. You can hear the stream. And there are small animals flittering about and dashing back and forth between bushes. And you can see that the ruins have still not been repaired here. Guess I'm gonna make these walls transparent because the ruins are only 2 to 3 feet tall.
Selena will make her way like to the water's edge and get out the scroll and prepare for that for next round. And Tenzi will wait and watch.
All right. Think. Yeah, daylight off. Wow. There. Now daylight mode is on. Pretty sure you should be able to see the whole map.
Yeah, now I can. Looks like.
Okay. So there's a bank by the edge of the water where she can stand and break out her scroll and begin chanting it. I think it has a casting time of like a turn or like an hour or something. But she can begin casting next round. Okay, next up is Ovak.
All right.
Let's see. Yeah, west. There we go.
Okay, thank you.
And with that, we'll take our first break.
All right.
They will take a 5-minute break. Starting now. And we are back. Kenneth, are you here? Mic check, 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 check. Mic check.
You there, Dad?
Anybody hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Is Kenneth there?
Get some water.
Oh, he's getting some water.
Oh, he'll be there.
Okay. Next up is Mystique. Is Robert there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So what does Mystique do?
She starts petting the wolf.
Are you speaking to your mic?
Yeah, she starts petting the wolf.
Okay. Your voice sounds weird. Are you using a different mic or?
No.
He has his mic a little far. He has his mic a little far.
He starts petting the wolf.
Petting the wolf? Okay. Yeah, he whines.
Aww. Look at it. Aww. You're such a good boy.
His fur is pretty soft to the touch, like he's well brushed every day. It's really thick right now because of the time of year. So it's like his winter coat.
Yeah.
But you can tell that he does not itch. Like there is not a single dead hair follicle on his body. He just like is so well brushed.
Wow.
Yeah, Zalman seems to take really, really good care of him.
I'm sitting there and I'm just petting him. I'm like, ooh, you're a good boy. Oh, yes, you are. I end my turn.
All right. Kenneth, are you back?
Yes, sir, I am.
All right. So it's OVAC Company.
Yep. Okay. Made a little bit of boo-boo, so I'll, I can make it to there.
All right. So the Morden Temple door is open, and again you hear the ting 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 of a bladesmith from beyond the hallway ahead. It's like you make your way to the great anvil with the fire atop it.
All right.
And that's the end of your movement?
Yes, sir.
Okay, end of round. And I'm just going to redo the clock right now because we've gone beyond 3 p.m. So 3 p.m. December 10, 11, 8, 5, minus 1. 23 after. Okay, 24 after. And delete the old clock. Alright, first up is Lily.
Lily will go outside. The gate is closed.
Yep. You're standing at a window. You can see through it. There's a vacant dwarven home.
Oh. Where is the gate then?
Just to the north
I
of
see
you.
it. Okay.
Now you're standing in front of a wall.
Yeah, I'm trying to find my token.
It's right here.
Thank you. Alright, that'll probably be my turn.
Okay, the gate behind you closes and locks, and the one in front of you opens, unlocks and opens. Shandrak and Company.
All right. See Novak disappear in the tunnel to the southwest. I'll head that way. And there he is. Nice. And I'll continue to jog up to him.
Yep, ahead of you there's a long hallway that leads past the construction area. At the end of it there's an open door beyond which you see your friend Ovak. And beyond that, you see a grand anvil. Stands about 10 to 15 feet tall, and there's a brazier atop it that's lit. It's in an octagonal room. Not a perfect octagon. And beyond that, there's another hallway. The octagonal room has several waiting benches, so it's like a waiting area. And there's a long hallway beyond that that seems to lead into an area with forges. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, just looking at the interesting anvil. That'll be all for me.
Alright, Ovak, you can see your friend Shandrak has entered the room along with his girlfriend.
Okay. I'm gonna dismount from Serenity. And I will tell her, stay here, girl, be good.
I'm not going to call her a girlfriend anymore. I'm just going to call her a paramour, because I think that's what the term that they used back then.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Paramour.
My grandfather still used that before he died. Anyway. I'll ask Chandrak, I'll be like, do you wish to meet the head priest?
Sure. I was interested in, seeing your temple. Just to see what it looked like.
His name is Keldoran.
Teldoran. Okay.
Keldoran.
Nice. Keldoran. Well, I'm sure I'll be happy to see you in some jink.
And I'll when I see the Keldoran, greetings.
Ah, Ovak, my boy, you've returned so soon. What brings you back this evening to the temple?
Well, I wanted to know if I could do anything to help. Are you low on funds or anything?
Well, I could use some more coal.
Okay. Would you rather have coin or get the coal?
For now, I think the coal would suffice.
Alright. May I use the temple forge here for something?
Of course, my boy. You're the champion of this temple. These forges are as much yours as they are mine, and I'm the high priest.
Hi. Thank you. I'll move my way over here, and I'll produce my my hammer and that I use to forge things with, and I'll kneel in front of the altar and say a prayer.
The altar's way down here.
Oh, is it? Oh, no. All right.
So before you is a great stone table upon which sits this ancient looking anvil. It's not even the same shape as the ones you're used to. And atop it is this old ancient hammer. The wood handle is barely even intact. It's so old. Like it looks like it could fall apart just by trying to pick it up.
Okay. I'll kneel and strike the anvil, and I'll pray, O Morton, Soul Forger, Father of the Dwarves, hear the prayer of thy steadfast servant. As ore is smelted and iron is tempered in the sacred forge, so too may this humble frame be reforged by thine hand. Let sinew be hardened as adamant, arms steady as the mountain roots, and strength flow as the molten fire from thy eternal forge. Grant me this boon, O maker of stone and steel, that I may bear thy will with greater might and strike down the foes of darkness in thy holy name.
And just then, there is a loud, thunderous, booming voice that comes from the anvil and hammer on the altar. And it says,
Hearken to me! You're my chosen one, champion of my temple. Proceed as you wish.
Thank you, O Morton.
Aye.
Oh.
and the booming voice drowns out.
Okay. Did you see where I spent the point, or is it even on here?
Say again?
Did it show up? I spent channel points to grant myself a wish.
50,000.
Chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, okay. The voice comes back and says,
Olak, Slagsum, champion of my temple here in Durgar. What is is your heart's desire?
For now, I wish to have strength of arms so I may fight thine evil oppressors better.
Aye.
Oh Lord.
Strength of arms.
Yes. Your humble servant's request.
And the voice drowns out, and you feel beneath your armor, your muscles bulge, and your strength now rises to 16.
Congrats.
Thank you. So, do you change it or do I?
I will. I'm already here.
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir.
And with that, you now gain a prime requisite bonus in your fighter class of 10%.
Woohoo! Woohoo!
Whee!
Right. Be like Homer. Woohoo!
All right. So now you feel like a much more accomplished warrior.
I'll stand and stretch out and feel the strength of my new the new strength I've gained.
All right. Next up is Mystique. Robert, are you muted? Are you speaking
No.
directly into the mic?
Yeah, I'm trying to find my token.
Did you find it?
Almost. Here we are. All right. I just sit there. I'm just still with the wolf, and I'm like, you know, please, I'm just still petting the wolf. I'm like, good boy.
Yeah, he's just like.
Yeah, you're a good boy. Aw. You want me to stay here with you to your owner, good pet buddy? Alright.
Anything else for Mystique?
No. Like, alright, I'll stay. That's the end my turn.
Alright. Back to Tenzi in the Kaparajam Oasis. In Upper Seba. Land of Dawn.
I think it's going to be a while for us. Because casting time of Find Familiar is 2D 12 hours.
That's a long time.
Okay. You can go ahead and roll the template.
Okay. Do you want the full text?
Yeah. Yep. 7 hours. Okay. And I'm just gonna bring you back with the party because we know how long that's gonna take. I think I just do this. Kenzie back to. It's not very intuitive. Regroup all. Okay, there's a regroup all button now. That's cool. Okay, so I will set a timer on the turn order tracker for 7 hours slash R 7 times 60 428 rounds. All right. So that is the end of the round. Next up is Lily. Alright, so what's Lily doing?
And Lily is trying to find some cats to join her party.
Okay, so in front of you there is an open gate. And then behind you, as you pass through it, the gate closes and locks, and the door in front of you unlocks and opens. You get outside, it's still daylight.
I think that'll be my movement here.
Alright. Shandrak.
After probably still hearing the loud booming voice from there, Shandrak comes around the corner. Oh, what was that?
Alright, you enter a room that has two large forges. On either side of each forge, there is an anvil and a squelching pot. I think that's what it's called. I can't remember from welding class.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
And there is a gray-haired dwarf dressed in fine clothing, working at one of the forges, and he's forging a dwarven longsword, which is like thicker and broader than most longswords you've ever seen. Still comes out to the same weight because less metal is used elsewhere, like in the Quillen or something.
All right. Well, yeah, these people seem like pretty hard workers, so Shandrak won't bother him. I'll just try to walk around.
You notice that he has no acolytes. There's like nobody else in the temple but him. And yeah. And then at the altar, you see Ovak. He looks a little more muscular than what you just saw.
Oh,
his neck is a little veinier.
Oh, what happened? Looks like you feeling good.
I just spoke with my god and asked for boon, and he saw fit to grant it.
Aren't you lucky? Nice.
The gods are good.
So tell me again, what did you say that you wanted to forge on that anvil up there? You said you wanted to make something, right?
I need to make my new warhammers.
Oh, you want to make more warhammers? Nice.
Aye.
All right, you make sure to give your jink yet?
Okay, I need to make a donation yet, or my tithe.
Okay, I remember you saying you wanted to do that. I just know how some of my other people in my party, they're pretty, when they get that in their mind, they, really want to do that. So, nice. This is definitely an interesting temple. They're all pretty different, I suppose, but this one is definitely a workshop.
Aye.
You can make all sorts of things in here, I imagine.
Aye, of course. It's the Forge Gods forge.
Okay, that'll be all for me.
All right. Ovak.
Alright. I will go back out. Speak to Teldoran again. Well met, Teldoran.
Oh, again, my boy. Did you get that coal yet? I heard you speak with God.
Hi. I'm kind of looking like he's just that nonchalant about it. Okay, hi. I did speak to our soul forger. Is out of character, is there a place or anything, like they used to have in churches where you would put money in, for tithes and things?
Donation plate.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that, yeah.
I'm looking.
Yeah, I'm not rushing
Yeah, there is actually. In the crypt, there is a statue of Moradin that holds a donation plate. So the crypt is through this door, and it's through the second door and around the corner.
I'll before I go back, I'll look at Teldoran and ask him, where is the best place now to buy coal and ingots and things now?
You can buy coal from the workers out in the forge.
Aye. What about
They sell it by the minecart load.
how many do you need?
One minecart load would do just fine. It's about a yard. 1 yard of coal.
Okay.
You can put it in between the forges there, on the floor. Any points? Just there.
Okay. And who has the best deal on ingots and things now?
What kind of ingots?
I guess fine steel.
Oh, steel. You want the fine steel?
Aye.
They're all moderated by guilds, so they're all going to be the same price.
Oh, all right. Well, where's the closest place?
You'd have to go to one of the smelters.
All right. Yeah, I will be back shortly.
There's a smelter just outside the temple there.
Okay, thank you. And See, I moved some this round. So I'll go ahead and pass the next round, move around and do that.
And of course, that smelter is a smelter for fine steel.
Ah, good. That helps even more.
You'll find a dwarf, his name is, his name is Kilfim. I buy my steel from him. Kilfim.
Ah, alright. I'll speak to that dwarf directly.
Okie dokie. And don't forget the coal.
I shan't. I'll go ahead and pass my turn now.
Yeah, sure, you betcha.
So do they make lutefisk here and eat it?
Probably.
Read about that stuff or seen it?
Yeah, it's fish treated with lye.
Yeah. Ooh.
It's a popular food in Bothell during certain festivals up here in Washington State.
Yeah, and Wisconsin, they eat a lot of it too.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Norwegians that settled in that area.
There's a lot of Norwegians in Bothell. Okay, Mystique.
You look at Ruckus like, you're a sweet old thing, aren't ya? You looked at Ruckus like, you're a sweet old thing, buddy.
In Norwegian, Bothell, it's pronounced Boat Hell.
Boat Hell?
It's literally, the town is called Boat Hell in Norwegian.
Wow, that would suck.
But we pronounce it Bothell because people from Washington are stupid.
That's like around here, there is a town called Tonaker, but everybody who's not from this area calls it Honaker. It's just a regional thing.
Yeah. Mystique.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's sitting there petting, what's Ulf's name? Ruckus?
Mm-hmm.
She's sitting there petting Ruckus like, you are a sweet old thing.
He's just like laying on the stairs, whining.
Aww. She smiles at him. He offers a warm, friendly smile.
So it's been about 4 minutes you've been petting him like that, so he kind of turns and looks into your eyes.
Aww. He looks and goes, aww.
Just looks straight into your eyes.
Yeah, she smiles at him like warm and friendly.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Okay, Selena's Find Familiar has 419 rounds to go. Time now is 3:26 p.m. First up is Lily.
Lily will continue on her way.
All right. So, Lily, you make it out into the mountains, trail.
Will that be my stop here?
No, I'm finding the map. Mountain. Alright. So Lily, you get out into the mountain. And it is a cold fall day. I think there was the weather. Chat archive. Go on one page. Today is December 10th. Fine. Okay, so the wind is blowing really hard. There's no precipitation though. If there was, it would be snowing. Because you're you're in the high mountains right now. You come to I mean it's a trail to get up here. So sure that Spear, Star, Lily. So Lily is on the trail. You're on the trail right here.
Thank you.
Okay. And you can see it's like a winding trail that goes around several like pits and stuff and like elevated areas. And you can see way up here there's like a mountain peak, and then up here there's another one, and down here there's another one. But you can see beyond this mountain peak, like over here I guess, that the trail kind of winds through the mountains. And ahead of you is, let's see, and encounters, temperate wilderness, actually special, have control area, December 1185 is fall. Oh, okay. Special. I don't want that. Let's see. So ahead of you, on the trail, you can see one of these guys just kind of flying around.
What the hell's that?
It looks like that thing that flies around with Chai Yai.
Oh.
And it sees you, and it starts flying your direction.
Well,
It looks like it's flying really fast too. What do you want to do?
is it gonna attack me?
You can't really tell. It doesn't have any weapons in its hands.
Says I'll see what it does.
Okay. It gets right up to you, and you can see that now that it's so close, that it is man-shaped from the waist up. Okay, and he's wearing like really scant clothing. Like he's got a turban, okay, and then he's got a loincloth that's sort of covered by like some kind of like skirt, like a kilt. Kilt, and his lower body disappears into the ether. It's almost like smoke. It just sort of like winds into nothingness and disappears into the ether, as though his bottom half were made of smoke. And his skin is blue, right? And he looks like a man, but he has like a long black beard, and he's a large creature, so a big man, about 10 feet tall. And
Wow.
he flies right up to you, and he says, who are you?
My name's Lily. Who are you?
I?
Yep. Yeah, what's
My
your name?
name. My name is Muamgo.
Ah, nice to meet you.
Muamgo.
Yeah. Nice
You
to
are-
meet you, Mom. Go.
You are Lily?
Yep.
What brings you here to the high places of the world?
I'm here to search for cat companions.
You said cat companions?
Yep.
Very interesting. Cat companions.
Yes.
you are a cat, yes?
Andrew Kai, actually.
You said Hengyokai?
Yep.
Interesting. What brings a Hengyokai to this part of the world?
I'm actually with a party group.
A party group.
Group, yes. Called,
Adventurers?
Adventurers, yes.
No wonder you are come here. You are an
Yep.
adventurer from Upper Sea, Adria, yes?
Yes.
Hengokai, your kind, come from Adria.
Yep.
I am a Jin. My people come from the elemented plane of air.
Ah,
Do you
yeah.
know this place?
I've known of your kind before. Yeah, I've seen it. All my party members have one. I've seen it.
I am here to breathe the mountain air of the higher places of your world.
Ah, okay.
The air here is very beautiful.
It is,
is-
isn't it?
It is not as beautiful as my home, but it is different. It has its own unique qualities.
Ah, yeah. What kind of qualities does it have, though?
Well, the birds are singing, the crickets are creaking, the frogs are frogging, and I smell it all.
Ah,
Do you smell it?
yeah.
It is rare qualities that give this place its beauty.
Ah, beautiful.
Yes, it is a very beautiful place. You came from the place over yonder. The
Yes.
dwarven place.
Yep.
I do not like this place.
Yeah,
It-
one of my Go ahead.
It pollutes the air. You see the smoke. You
Yep.
see the smoke. That is horrible, disgusting.
I couldn't agree more.
It
Doors
is
are-
a foul odor. I must stay far away from it.
Yep, and doors are kinda, not that great of creatures.
Perhaps you could get the dwarves to stop polluting the air here.
I could try to convince them.
Could you do it today for me?
Sure, I'll try.
I could give you a great reward.
Ah, thank you.
If you could do this thing today, I could give you a great reward.
Lily kinda thinks about it. Like, Alright, I'll do it.
If you accomplish this today, by sunset today, I will grant you your heart's desire. One wish for you, Miss Lily Hengokai of Adria.
Ah, yes, thank you.
If you return to this place by sundown, and I see the smoke no longer comes from this dwarven place in the distance, I will grant you this wish. Agreed?
Agreed.
Very well.
I'll be
What?
off then.
Okay. Oh, you said you are looking for cat people? Cat companions?
Yes.
I have seen today a cougar.
Ooh.
Yes. There is a cougar nearby. Perhaps, if you wish it, I could give this cougar to you.
Oh, that'd be good, thank you.
Is that your wish?
Yes.
Then, if you help me to stop these dwarves from polluting the air, if it is your wish, I will give you this cougar.
Why, thank you.
No, thank you. Remember, before sunset today.
Alright, before sunset today.
Sunset approaches very quickly. You only have maybe an hour and some few minutes.
Alright. Go right ahead right now. And Lily
Very well.
goes... what?
Very well, very well.
Yep.
Remember the Jin Wango.
Yep. Lily goes on her merry way. Be my turn.
Alright. Next up is Shandrak. Back in. Whoops. Okay. West Panoplia. Duragard. Move party ribbon. Back in Duragard. So, Lily, you'll see that I never deleted your token from the Duragard map.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
So that was just to keep your spot on the turn order tracker. Okay? So
Okay.
don't delete it. Don't delete it. You're gonna be using that next time your turn comes up.
Alright.
Because you're just outside of Duragard. I mean, just right off the edge of the map.
Okie doke.
Alright. So Shandrak and company, you are in the Temple of Moradin with Ovak. Okay?
Yeah, and so I think Shandrak will make his way out and say, you can try to get that steel. I'll try to get the coal.
Oh, you're saying that to Ovak?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. So, Kenneth, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you. I appreciate your help.
And Shandrak and Chai begin to make their way out.
Keldorn says, as you exit, he's like, "Goodbye, Shandrak."
Oh, and before before you stop, it's like, oh yeah, how rude. Excuse me. Yes, thank you very much. And what was your name again, sir?
I am Keldorn, the high priest of this... Yes, Keldorn. I am the high priest of this temple.
You've treated it very well. Looks good. And Shandrak will continue out. So I kind of make it to the smelter, and that'll be all. Oh, that's a cool tip.
Yeah, so he's Homeland, obviously, Duragard, Liege Patron, obviously, King Bolivor, Religion, Moradin, high priest. He's widowed. He's pretty old. Firstborn, no siblings, blonde hair, blue eyes, but of course his hair is grayed now. Looks like he's kind of getting ready to almost like kick the bucket. I mean, he's as far as dwarves go. Yeah, he's pretty. Dwarves, kind of keep their hair color for a long time. I mean, even though they're like they start at what 50 to 75 years old most of the time, right?
Yep.
And they'll keep their hair color for like a couple hundred years into their life cycle. And
is he going gray or is he like all gray?
He is all gray.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's possible that somebody could take his spot soon. Even Ovak. Ovak is 71 years old, and he still's got his color.
I'm still.
Dwarves, mountain dwarves live to be around like almost 500 years old. 400, 500, something like that. And typically they'll keep their hair color till they're, middle-aged. And then they'll start getting, salt and peppered. And by the time they're like 300-ish years old, so he's probably about 300 years old.
Nice.
Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
We just make it out, and that's the end of our movement.
Alright. Ovak.
Alright, I'll go ahead and head out of the temple.
Hurry up with the coal, my boy.
I'm doing that.
These fires need fuel.
And Mystique.
Yeah. You're muted, Robert.
Yeah. He looks at Ruckus and goes, okay, buddy, let's go find your owner.
Roll me animal handling if you got it.
I don't think I have animal handling.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, so Ruckus just lays there.
Aw. Aw. Alright. 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 You don't have to if you don't want to.
Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Alright. Tinsy and Company in Duragard. So Tinsy's company in Duragard. We know what Tinsy is doing elsewhere unless Tinsy wants to leave.
No.
Okay.
We're good. With dinner over, Zalman will go downstairs to check on Ruckus. Everyone else is just going to relax where they are.
Yeah, you can hear him like howling and whining. And as you get downstairs, you can see that Mystique is like trying to get him to move, like to come up the stairs. And he, being loyal to you, Zalmond, is not moving. He's staying right there.
I'm like, you got a cute, you got a cute. And she looked at you and goes, Ruckus is very cute. I'm just sitting here petting him.
Yo, yeah, he's not gonna move unless I tell him to. Yeah, he's 100% loyal. Yeah, yo. I think he's kind of getting annoyed, actually. I can feel I have a empathic bond with him. Yo, he's not liking. You're being kind of persistent.
She's like, I think I'll move then, out of his way.
I mean, he likes being petted and brushed and stuff, but yo, he don't want to move until I tell him to.
She's like, okay, Ruckus, you can stay. She's like, he is a big old cutie.
Yo, if you want to, I could give you this brush and you could brush him. I'll take off the saddle.
Hey.
Yeah, come here.
And Zalmond takes off his backpack, sets it down, and kind of sifts through it, and he pulls out this big brush that, like, it has it's probably as long as your forearm, and it has like pig hair bristles. It's really, really bristly, hard bristles. And it has a leather strap over the back of it, so you can slide your hand into it, right? And grip it. Yeah. So you slide your hand underneath the leather strap and grip it, and you can brush him that way. And then Zalman comes over and he starts taking off the saddle. So he goes to unbuckle it from underneath, and so you hear this like whoop, as the belt comes off from underneath of him, and he hefts the saddle up. It's got saddlebags underneath, so he pulls the saddle, sets it down, pulls the... Wait, do you have saddlebags? I can't remember. Pulls the saddlebags off if there are any, and then he pulls off the saddle blanket and sets that down. He like folds it up and stuff, and he kind of takes the brush and he shows you how to slide your hand into it. He goes,
yo, here, watch this, just like this.
And he slides his hand into the brush, and he comes over to him and starts dragging from the back of Ruckus's neck down. He's got like some thicker hair towards the bottom of his neck, and you can see there's like a tuft of hair on his back where the saddle goes, where it's real thick, which is probably like an evolutionary development for riding purposes. Like I don't know. They're probably like commonly ridden by, elves and stuff like that. So he has like a thick ass tuft of hair right where the saddle was. Okay, so he like starts brushing him, and it's like pulling hair off, and he kind of like, as he brushes, he grabs the hair off of the side of the brush and throws it on the floor, and just kind of keeps going and brushing, and he works his way back to the tail, and he starts brushing the tail. He's like,
yo, just like this, you see this?
And then he comes back over and pulls the brush off of his hand, and he gives it to you.
I start brushing him the way he showed me.
Yo, it's pretty fun. Direwolf is a real good mount. Yeah, they'll go where horses don't go. Obviously, they'll go up into the mountains and stuff. They're a little bit more sure-footed than horses are. Yeah, not as sure-footed as a mountain goat and all that, but they're still pretty sure-footed. A lot more so than a horse. And then you could see they're as big as a horse. But they're more easily trained. They're a lot smarter than a horse is. Yo, gotta feed them meat though, cause they're omnivores. So that means they eat meat and vegetables. So he'll eat berries and stuff, and like I'll give him from time to time I'll give him apples and whatnot, and then he eats little animals and stuff.
Aw.
Yo, but have fun brushing, yo. All right, thank you. Yeah, he loves that. I could tell. See his ears?
Yeah.
See his ears? How they point straight up like that? Yeah, he loves that. He loves that. Oh yeah. Anything else for Tenzi?
Nope.
All right. End of round. Next up is Lily.
Lily will continue her way,
Back up.
Onwards to the back.
She's on her little environmentalist mission now.
Yep. Nope. I want to move Daylil. I want to move Lily, not Daylil. Do.
So she comes back up the stairs, determined to stop the air pollution.
Yep.
And anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Alright, Shandrak.
Okay. Shandrak makes his way towards the kind of middle where there's more work going on, and just kind of started saying out, coal, can I get some coal? Can I get a minecart of coal over here?
And just then you see minecart. 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 A minecart. Man. Top-down minecarts. I guess we'll just use a sideways one. Okay, hopefully this doesn't have a white background. Oh god, okay. Anyways, you see a minecart. It's being pulled by a mule. Let's see. Find mule. Archive characters, mule. There we go. Okay, being pulled by a mule. And whoops, led by a mountain dwarf. He's kind of leading this minecart slash mule combination around the corner. And yeah, he comes down and he's like, "You said you wanted to buy a yard of coal. I'm selling a yard of coal."
That's right, an order for the Temple of Moradin.
Ah, the Temple of Moradin. Good. He's one of my best customers, Keldorn. One of my 29 best customers. Let's see, coal.
Yeah.
That is, let's see. Chapter 6, money and equipment lists, household provisioning, find coal. No, maybe it's daily food and lodging. Find coal. Services. I think it's in here somewhere. Ah, let's see. Firewood per day is 1 copper, so coal would probably be 1 silver per day, which would be a yard maybe. So let's round up to a gold. Yes, a gold for a yard of coal. It represents a lot of work. One gold for a yard of coal.
And Shandrak will hand him over 1 gold piece for that.
I can deliver it to Keldorn.
Oh, good.
We use these wheelbarrows, you see, with the shovel. They're all over the place. I'll bring it into the temple for you. I know where he likes it too, in between the forges. That's where he always likes it.
Yeah, he was persistent on that point.
That's his favorite place, because it's so close to both forges. I will bring it in.
Yeah.
You can count on me.
Thank you. And I think that'll be all for me.
And he starts wheeling the minecart down towards the temple along the track and makes it to the temple. So okay, so there's this big ass smelter over here, and you can see him like stop, and he's like looking around for like a wheelbarrow, and he finds one. So let's see, to back and what is that? Oh, I think that's the... Okay. That is the column. Okay, copy. Finds one. Okay. Back. And back. There we go. Wait. Back. To back. Where's the smoke? Is that the smoke? Hopefully that's the smoke. Front. Yeah, that's the smoke. Okay. Phew. I haven't upgraded my computer yet, so I don't have jump gate. Once I have jump gate, I can do stuff like put this smoke on the weather layer, you know, the foreground map layer that they have on jump gate, so it will, you know, be a little bit more. And I can make it so you can only see a certain distance in the smoke too, which would be pretty cool. And it is that thick, like you can. It's pretty smoky. It's almost choking. It's like. Everyone's been camping, right? You've been camping before? Okay, so you know when you're like roasting over the campfire and the wind changes and it blows the smoke your direction, and you're just like, and you inhale it and you're like, you know, and you have to like move your head out of the way to like get a good breath of air. That's what it feels like in here. It's that smoky. Okay, so
like
that's
the teacher's lounge in the 80s.
Yeah. The teacher's lounge in a very stressful high school, yeah.
That's all of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like LA would be a little bit more stressful than anywhere else, right?
True, yeah.
I've never been camping.
Never been camping? Oh, man. But have you roasted food over an open fire before? Like weenies or marshmallows or anything like that?
Closest thing I got was cooking hot dogs and hamburgers on the grill.
Okay, so yeah, when you're grilling, right, and there's like, have you ever had a grill kind of like accidentally catch fire from the fat from the food?
Yep.
No.
No? Okay. You ever sat downwind from the grill and it kind of like choked you a little bit?
Oh yeah, the smoke from the grill did choke me a little bit.
Yeah.
The first 2 times I used it.
Yeah. So there you go. That's what it feels like in here. It's a little stifling. Okay. So end of. Sorry. Yeah, not end of round, but it's end of Shandrak's turn. Ovek.
All right. I will head on out. Looking for a smelter.
Yeah, it's right outside the tunnel.
Right here?
Yep. And there is a dwarf working at the smelter. He's tending the smelter, making sure that it doesn't catch on fire. Let's see, multi-sided, random side. Okay, and this is a male dwarf. You know him as Morgor. Morgor, the smelter operator.
Alright.
And Morgor's kind of like stoking the fire. Morgor, the smelter. The smelter of steel. And it looks like he is smelting a batch of steel.
Good.
And he's got this big bellows that he's kind of stoking the fire with. You can see it's a hot coal fire, and there's smoke coming out the top.
I'll look at him. Morgor, what kind of ingots you have for sale today?
No ingots, just full pigs. You want a pig of steel?
I was hoping for fine steel.
I can sell you a pig of fine steel.
Okay. Do you deal in Mithril at all?
The only mithril mine I know is the one near the city of Enervia. It's now controlled by a damned goblin. His name is 1 second. I'll remember his name in a second. It'll come to me. Let's see, West Panoplia. Knuckle Crack. His name is King Gorch. You could probably get some mithril ore from Gorch. Bring it here and I could smelt it for you.
Alright, did you say he was a goblin?
Yes, he's a red goblin, the king of Knucklecrack.
Oh, yeah. So go to the city of Enervia and he'll be there?
No, he's the king of Knucklecrack in the forest near Enervia.
Ah, alright.
You know the forest there, the Enervia forest.
Aye.
Yes, there. If you go into the forest there, you'll find a palisade that surrounds a hole in the ground. And if you descend into the hole, you'll find the kingdom of Knucklecrack, and Gorch is the king there. He is a usurper king. The original king is dead. He was killed by some adventurers. They were called the Saviors of Enervia City. I'm sure you've heard of them.
Hey.
Yeah, but anyways, Gorch was an adventurer too, and he took over Knucklecrack once he became a usurper there, and he's friendly to the Enervians and as well as the dwarves of Duragard here. He'll do business.
Oh, good.
Special orders only, of course.
How much does the out of character is like what he's selling me? You said it's a pig of iron.
So it's a pig of steel.
Right. How many pounds are those?
Oh man. Let's see. Maybe it'd be in the Dwarf's Handbook. Book of Dwarves. Mining. Mine products. Mithril formation table. Wow. Quality mine. Let's say, it's worth half its weight compared to plate mail, and each pig of steel could make like 10 suits of plate mail. So, there's a handout for that. We got rules, gear and equipment, weapons and armor. Plate mail times 10 divided by 12. Plate mail times 5. So plate mail. 600 times 5. 3,000 gold. Oh yeah, and it's fine steel. That's twice the price of regular steel, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So 6,000 gold for a... Uh, 500-pound pig of fine steel.
Wow.
6,000 gold.
Good. Lord.
For 500 pounds.
Yeah.
So that's this big ass, like, bathtub sized chunk of fine steel, 500 pounds.
Yeah. Let me see something real quick. If I'm going to make like a weapon, like let's say a warhammer, I would just need enough weight to make it, or would I need like a pound more?
I'll say because a warhammer is partly wood, you just need the weight to cover the weight of the hammer, and then the rest would be, you know, beaten away as slag, and then you could add the wooden handle, and it would be the same weight, I guess, as a fine steel warhammer, which is 15% less, right? So warhammers weigh 6 pounds. So /R 6 times 0.85. It would be 5 pounds instead of 6. And I'd give you like a +1 to its saving throws versus just about everything because it's fine steel.
All right, and let's see, an ingot of regular steel is how much? Because that's a pound, isn't it?
It would be half as much. An ingot? He's not. I told you he's not selling ingots. He's selling pigs.
Oh, okay. Oh, just pigs. Huh?
Yeah, just pigs. The smelter makes pigs. Doesn't make ingots.
Ah, well, crap. And you said a pig would be 6,000 gold pieces.
That's fine steel, I think. Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
regular steel would be half as much.
No, I want fine steel.
Yep, you gotta buy it by the pig.
All right.
It only comes in one volume. I mean, the benefit is you'd have a lot left over.
Yeah, I know. Thank you.
For the future. And, you know, Keldorn's not gonna, like, use up your fine steel.
Yeah, I know. It will be here when I need it. Wow. Okay, let's see. I will use my blue diamond worth 5,000 gold pieces, and I will give him another, I guess, 4 deep red garnets. They're 500 each. Because I have to add a 10% surcharge for buying with gems, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he's got one for sale. Looks like this.
Okay. Wow. Damn. That's big.
Yeah, it's about 5 feet long.
That is huge.
About 5 feet long.
Wow. Okay. Can you have it delivered to the temple? Or could I get it delivered to the temple?
You mean the Temple of Dumathuin?
Nay. The Temple of Moradin.
Oh, the Temple of Moradin, sure.
Thank you.
Thank you for your patronage.
Thank you.
You gave him, you said a diamond and what?
A 4 deep red garnet.
Okay.
They're 500 each.
Alright.
Oh, crap.
And he delivers your fine steel. And also that other dwarf delivers coal. Man, there used to be an actual coal pile token. Huh. Map styles and textures, maybe? Huh. Well... I'll switch back to everything. Yeah, there used to be an actual coal token. It looked like a pile of coal with like a little bit spilled around the edge. Like someone had thrown... Yeah, it's gone. I don't see it anymore. Now they just have like actual photographs of coal like as a texture. And of course there's like individual lumps of coal.
Yeah.
Man. That's really annoying. Okay. I guess I'll just use the coal texture then. So yeah. There's a big pile of... Oh, and of course that one doesn't work. What about this one? No. This. No. How about the very first one? Yeah, none of them work. But yeah, he delivers the coal. So tentatively there'll be... Oh, game props. Hey, there is something. Oh, nope, brazier. Well, I guess that's the token I used before for the stuff outside. There's a... There we go, there's a pile of coal. Whee! Looks kind of lame, but oh well. It's coal in a brazier. Alright. Anything else for Ovak? I'll take that as a no. Mystique.
Sorry, I had myself mute.
Robert.
I keep rushing Ruckus.
And you're getting, you know, plenty of hair. It feels kind of like maybe he was brushed earlier, so it's not a lot of hair that you're getting, but you're getting some. Tenzi and company in Duragard.
We're just relaxing, Zalma, just watching Mystique and Ruckus.
Alright. Time now is 3:28 p.m. Next up is Lily. So, Lily outside the front.
Yep. Yep. Going on my sabotage mission.
Okay, you can see the front door is still open. And they let you pass inside. And the door shuts behind you and locks. And the gate in front of you unlocks and opens. And then shuts again when you pass through. And locks. And the gate in front of you unlocks and opens. And you can see all those nasty smelters and forges creating that smoke that's going outside and poisoning that poor genie's sacred air.
Yep.
The one who offered you a wish to be granted dominion over a cougar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So do I have to shut down all these smelters, or is there a core one?
It looks like they're all creating smoke. All the smelters and all the forges are creating smoke. And you can see high up in the ceiling there is a exhaust portal. Okay. That looks like a great octagonal shaped dome, and in the center looks like the smoke is getting sucked up through some kind of iron pipe.
Oh. That'll be it for me for now.
Alright. Shandrak and Company.
Okay. Yeah, Shandrak will go back, catch up with Ovak. So yeah. Alright, I got the call. Did you get your steel?
Hi.
Alright, nice. Anything else? Or you want to head back?
Oh, I still need the tithe.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah. Alright, yeah. I'll follow you in then. And Shandrak begins to go back in the temple.
Okay. So, as you walk into the temple, you can see that dwarf with the wheelbarrow is exiting. Looks like his wheelbarrow is empty now. And beyond the first forge, you can see a great pile of coal. And as you pass by him, he says, "It was a pleasure doing business with you."
Thank you. You as well. A prompt delivery.
And he continues pushing the wheelbarrow out. What the hell? Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that'll be all.
Alright, Ovak.
Alright. When I pass Kilpham, I wanted to speak to him. Do I have to wait till I actually see his token, or can I just...
Looks like he's just outside the first entrance.
Oh yeah, there he is. Kilpham, is it?
Kilpham is the name, don't wear it out.
I wanted to make a donation to the church, but I want it to be anonymous.
You mean
yeah.
anonymous?
Hi. I want you to deliver a yard of coal every day to the temple until this is used up, and I'll give them a red garnet gem.
Oh, very well.
Thank you, good sir. Okay. That's all my movement. I'll go ahead and pass.
Okay, next up is Mystique.
I'm just rushing Rakastel and I'm just rushing Rakastel.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi and Thelina are still doing the Find Familiar. Zalman's watching Mystique, and everyone else is relaxing in that banquet room.
Alright. End of round. Next up is Lily.
So how would I sabotage these vents or whatever?
Sabotage what?
Oh no, the cult as smokers, whatever.
Okay, well, you can see several dwarves kind of feeding the smelters and the forges with shovels of coal. And there are several, coal sources around in the room. And you can see piles of wood as well. And the smelters and forges are feeding smoke from burning those fuels up into the hood above, which is sucking the smoke out through the pipe out into the mountain air outside. Many, many dwarves shoveling fuel, coal and wood.
Maybe distract the dwarves.
Okay.
But what should I distract them with? Gold or something?
See, roll an intelligence check. Did I ever show you how to do that?
I don't think you did.
Okay, so you click on your token, and then at the top of the screen where it says checks, you click on the checks button. And then in chat, it's going to show different kinds of checks. So intelligence check is a type of ability check, because your ability scores, right, are what you're looking for, like strength, dex, intelligence, yeah. So intelligence is one of your ability scores, so it's going to be an ability check. So you click on, in chat, you click on ability check, and then you find the intelligence line, and click on it.
Modifier 0?
Yeah, no modifiers at all. Okay, so from what you know about dwarves, they love gold and gems, any kind of riches. They love it. Just they eat it up.
Alright, I guess I'll use all my gems.
Okay, so throughout the room you can see that there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 11 smelters and 8 forges. So that means 19 dwarves are working right now. Did you hear that, Lily?
Yes, I have 16 gems and have 16 gems together.
Okay, so that means you're going to be 3 gems short if you wanted to give 1 gem to each dwarf.
Oh, that's right. I have that one cat's eye. And I have like 5 pieces of gold.
Oh. Okay, so what do you do?
I'll put it right down the tracks and say, "Look, gifts! I have gifts over here."
Oh, you just put put the gems down?
Yes, and distract them with it.
Okay. So you lay down your treasures onto the tracks. Here. Trying to distract these dwarves from their work, I guess.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. So I'm just going to do a group encounter reactions check. Because of the extent of your riches, I'm going to give you a +4 to the modifier. Whoa. And I'm going to say your demeanor is friendly. Alright, yeah, so the whole room full of dwarves comes stampeding over to your treasure pile. Alright, they just abandoned the smelters and the forges. So that's including Morgor. Okay. So Morgor comes running. You got 19 dwarves that just kind of stampede over here.
Yep. Is the smelter still on, or?
They're still going, but there's nobody feeding them coal anymore.
Is the smoke still puffing?
Yeah, it's still puffing.
Uh-oh.
It's slowly starting to slow down, cool down. What was that? 12, 15, 18, 19 dwarves. Alright, so yeah, these 19 dwarves, they come and they kind of surround your treasure pile. And you. And it kind of causes a little bit of a commotion. Like there's like yelling and like, no, that one's mine. No, I saw it first. All that kind of greedy dwarf bullshit. And it just kind of causes this distraction, right? And some of these dwarves, like, they start grabbing stuff out of each other's hands. Okay? And then one of them throws a punch, and another one throws a punch, and it turns into a scuffle, almost like a barroom brawl. And these dwarves are like fisticuffing the hell out of each other's faces, like beating each other up and stuff. And they're like, no, it's mine, I saw it first.
Bullshit, that's yours, that's mine.
And then you hear this like as they start punching each other. And a scuffle begins. And you've caused a little bit of a riot. So now there's this loud fight, commotion. skirmish fight. Battle. I guess I don't have. Yeah, I don't have a soundtrack for it. Oh well. But yeah. So there's this like loud fist fight going. And some of the dwarves are getting bloodied up. Like a couple of them have been punched in the face a couple of times. You see some dwarves with like bleeding noses. A couple of them are missing teeth now. There's some scratches on each other's, their faces and stuff. And there's like one of them's knocked out, and the others have kind of grabbed him and thrown him to the wayside. So this dwarf is just like, he's not dead, but he's knocked out. So this one right here. He's just laying on the ground, unconscious. Why? I just stopped his token. There we go. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay. And, the bellows aren't being operated, so the forges are starting to cool off. The coal isn't being shoveled into the furnaces for the smelters, so they're starting to cool down. And Shandrak and Company, you can hear this kerfuffle.
Yeah. I think Shandrak's gonna be like, oh, sod. And all of a sudden, Shandrak disappears as he slips on his ring. And Shandrak is gonna try to just quietly get a little closer, see what's going on. Make sure nothing crazy's happening.
Something crazy is definitely happening as you get closer. You can see dwarves are knocking each other out, trying to pick up these stones, gems that have been laid out on the tracks. You said you had 16 stones? Lily?
Yes.
Okay.
And 5 pieces of gold.
And 5 pieces of gold. So it looks like 19 dwarves are fighting over 16 stones.
Yep.
Okay. And with that, we're going to take a real quick 3-minute break. How's about that?
Okay.
3-minute break, we'll be back. Starting now. Alright, got about 15 seconds left.
Okay. Kids might be back a little late. It's time for dog.
Okay. Is Chandrak here?
Yes.
Alright. So, Chandrak, you can see somewhat of a riot. Over near the gate leading out of the forge here.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like there are a bunch of dwarves fighting over something on the tracks. They're trying to like grab something that's on the floor, and you can, between their tiny little feet, you can see a small pile of treasure.
Hmm. Huh.
And they're like punching each other and kicking, shoving, trying to get to it.
That's as close as Chandrak will get, but hearing sounds like a fight. More up north, Erdrin will move, and if he can, he's stuck in the table, but he would like to move to the table north of the building and hide under it. Just needs to be tapped out.
Okay, you said someone's moving to a table?
Yeah, Erdrin in the bar. He's stuck. So if you can move him out for me, he's gonna try to hide under a table.
Ah, okay.
Thank you.
Let's see, check. Deep skills, hide.
Hide under the table near the front. And other people are like, huh? Just leaving the bar to see what's going on.
The other dwarves aren't, I mean...
The other dwarves aren't freaking out?
No, these dwarves, they're, like, the environment in this room is so loud, you can't hear what's going on outside.
Okay, okay.
But Erdrin could see from his vantage point through the windows what's going on. So he's aware, but it doesn't seem like the dwarves in the bar are aware.
Okay. Alright, then yeah, he's gonna hide for safety just in case, just to check what's going on, and that's all for me.
Alright. Ovak.
Alright, I'm heading back towards the temple. Alright. Oh Lord. Nope. Alright. I will
Ovak, my boy.
Hi.
What brings you back again so quickly?
I was just seeing if you've received your order.
Yes, there's some coal there now. It was brought in by I forget his name. And another dwarf brought in that pig of fine steel there. I assume that's yours.
Do you mind keeping it safe for me while I'm out traveling?
Right. I won't touch it. It's yours.
Well, thank you. And I need to make a donation to our great God. All right. You said it's down this hallway. It's locked.
I've gone to locking all the doors now that there are no acolytes. Here, I have the key. I'll open it for you.
Thank you.
There you go. I'll unlock
Thank
the next
you.
door as well.
Ah, greatly appreciated.
There you go.
Thank you.
And as you enter, you see the somber burial place of many, many dwarves. Their ashes in urns lining the walls. And then as you walk in, you can see one wall that has many, 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 many stacked up urns in the back on the north side.
I'll say a short prayer to Mordrin that those souls have all found rest in his presence.
You can hear Moradin's voice boom.
That's Moradin, not Moradrin.
I apologize. I've said it that way forever.
Dinna call me Moradrin again. The name is Moradin.
Moradin. You just love giving me a hard time about that, don't you?
And ahead of you on the south end, you can see this grand statue of a somewhat nude Moradin. He is wearing a loincloth, girding his loins. Other than that, yeah, nothing on. And there is a large platter held at dwarf level with many riches upon it.
Oh, there's already stuff on it.
Yeah, looks like gold and gems and whatnot.
I don't feel special now. I will donate. Let's see. Down to there they are. I will donate 2 blue sapphires. I'll put them in the plate and say a prayer to Moradin that these could be useful to the church and attracting more acolytes. That's all I can move right now.
All right. Next up is Mystique. Are you there, Robert?
Yes.
Okay.
Mistake hears the ruckus. Here's the loud fighting outside. She just gets this. Oh no. Mystique hears the fighting outside. Like, oh no. You hear me?
You don't hear it, but you see it.
She's like, oh no.
Yeah, it's a small riot. All the dwarves that were forging and purifying metals and stuff have run to the west, kind of out of your view. You saw them kind of fighting each other on the way there, though.
Uh-huh.
Tripping over each other and tripping each other, punching each other as they passed each other. Some slower than others. Bunch of fat little dwarves are a little slower than the other ones.
She's like, ah. Like, all like, like surface dwellers, I tell ya.
Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Tenzi and Company.
I don't think any of my party would have vision to that. The minor riot.
You can see Mystique's reaction. Zalman can see her reaction. Like she's looking at something that what does she do? Face palm or something like that?
Yes.
you can see some kind of reaction on her face. It's obvious that something is amiss outside.
Hey, yo, what's wrong there?
She looks. She's like, bunch of dwarves outside fighting over gems. Dwarves outside fighting. I don't know over what. Chances are it's over riches.
Yeah, just the dwarves, right? None of our party.
None of our party. Just some dwarves or just some dwarves.
Yo, yeah, them dwarves. You gotta let them dwarves be dwarves.
She's like, yeah, I guess. she goes, surface dwellers are weird.
That'll be all for us.
All right. End of round. It's 3:30. Next up is Lily. So you can see this pretty satisfying commotion that you've created. Your gems are getting a lot of attention from these dwarves.
Yes,
you
it
see,
is.
You see, this dwarf kind of dives in, right?
Mm-hmm.
After, and then he gets kicked right in the head by another dwarf. And then this other dwarf pulls him out, throws him outside the circle. He gets knocked the fuck out.
Yep, Lily will go back to see the genie again.
Okay. So, the dwarves close the gate behind you and lock it and open the gate in front of you. Unlock and open it. Slides up into the ceiling. Some kind of mechanical... Sorry, I just had to sneeze like 4 times.
Wow, that sounds like my mom.
Yeah. I haven't done my Neilmed nasal rinse today.
Uh-oh.
And then, as you pass through, it closes again and locks, and they open the door in front of you. Unlock and open, and you can see the daylight outside. And so you're just moving, right?
Yes.
Alright, so next up is Shandrak and Company.
So Shandrak will continue to move silently closer to the commotion. And now that I'm closer, can I see what kind of gems are in this pile?
Yeah, just a second. Alright, it looks like there are some blue gems, some black gems, and second. Excuse me. Gems that have bands of red and white.
What was that last one?
gems that have bands of red and white.
Bands of red and white.
Yeah.
Okay.
So glassy black gems. Some gems that have bands of red and white, and then some that are like a clear blue, I think. Yeah, clear to medium blue.
I would like to try to pickpocket one of the blue gems.
Ooh. Okay.
Swap it from the ground while no one sees.
So, let's see, yeah, you're invisible from your ring. And a good check. Thief skills. Pickpockets. I'm gonna give you a -1 just because you have to pass through one dwarf.
Okay.
To get there, and it's as though you're pickpocketing him. So no mini blade, no arm sling. And a -1. Alright, yeah, you successfully pick up one of the blue gems.
Nice.
And now there are only 15 gems and 17 dwarves. If you want to appraise the gem,
Yes, if I could do that this round, I'd love to.
definitely. Go ahead and roll the check. Yeah, you know it as a sapphire, which is worth 1,000 gold.
Nice.
So it's kind of no wonder, you know.
All right.
No wonder they want these so badly. Anything else for Shandrak?
Erdrin will move silently just to get a little bit closer and see what's going on.
All right. Shandrak
Kind of
gets
stop near the north smelter.
200 points for a successful. For successful pickpockets.
Nice. Alright, that's all for me.
So, Ovak, does that answer your question?
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
I was talking about the cone behind it, which one would shine light better.
I really don't think it matters. Like, doesn't steel reflect light just as well as silver?
That's the reason I was asking.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I don't think it would matter really which metal would reflect light better.
Okay. I cannot see through the eyes of my two henchmen.
Okay.
I wanted to see if they were in a position where they could see the fight.
1 second.
Sure.
Oh, landing page. Okay. Elmar. What? There we go. Dynamic lighting. Vision on. Night vision on. 60 feet. Red. Save settings. Details of token. And Ovi. Dynamic lighting on. Night vision on. Red night vision on. Beat save setting. And update default token. Alright, back to Duragard. And
Do I need to reload the page?
no.
No?
Order Spear Star, Ovac, Elmar, and Ovi. The old ones. Alright, here they are. Are you able to see through their eyes now?
Yes, sir. Right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
Let's see. I guess none of them were close enough to a window to see what was going on out there.
I mean, it's pretty far away.
Yeah.
And then also, they would be seeing through thicker smoke because they're on the second floor.
Ah, that's true. Okay.
However, they would, yeah, there'd be really no. You're right. There'd be really no way they could sense it. I was about to say they might see the smoke being disturbed by the large group of dwarves whooshing through it, but not really. You know, yeah.
Yeah. Dwarves aren't known for their spottiness.
Anything else for Ovac?
Yeah, I just need to find my.
All right, Mystique. You there, Mystique? Robert? Are you speaking into the mic, unmuted?
Sorry. Mystique's like, I've never seen anything like this happen.
Talking to Zalmont.
Yeah.
Yo, that's how dwarves are. 1 minute, they're nice to you. Next thing you know, it's fisticuffs.
I get that now.
But I mean, if you want to go check it out, we can walk over there.
I think I'll keep my distance.
These two dwarves right here, they're like wondering what you're talking about. And they like look outside. Right? And they're like, what the hell? You know, and one of them comes over to the door. And he kind of peeks out. And he sees by the light of the forges and stuff that there's a big riot and fight. And he kind of steps into the bar. And he shouts like, hey, look at this, there's a big fight out there. By the forges. And he just kind of steps out. There's a couple other dwarves that step out too. Tenzi and Company. Do you start to see some of these dwarves are leaving the bar?
So Zalman is like, yo, you're sure none of our people are in there, right? I can't really see from here.
I hope not. I hope there is not anyone involved from our party. She's like, speaking of which, where the hell is Lily?
You made me laugh. You get 500 points. There you go. 500 points.
And Zalman says, I haven't seen her in a while. She couldn't be mixed up in this, could she?
Let's hope not, but if she is, I am
Moen
not.
next to you guys, like, that little cat in a fist fight? Hard to believe.
That'll be it for us.
Alright. So end of round. Time now is 3:31. Next up is Lily.
Yep, Lily's. Go ahead.
Do you get off the map? Or...
Yes.
Alright, so go ahead and move your kitty cat to the edge of the map, and I'll bring you to the next one.
Alright. Alright.
It's actually down here.
Thank you.
Yep. Alright, so you make your way back out to the mountains. And as you look behind you, you can see the smoke is kind of dying down. It's about half as much smoke is coming out of the pipe now as it was before. And so counter maps, temperate encounters, temperate mountains, temperate mountain A. Alright, so Lily gets back out to... Where's a genie waiting for her?
Boy, I'm hungry.
There we go.
Making dinner.
Well, Mom go like, alright, it's done.
Okay. So you get back up to the genie, and he looks back behind you, and he goes,
But I can still see smoke coming from the pipe. The exhaust.
Oh yeah, it's dying down though.
True, but that was not our agreement.
Oh.
Is it going to stop?
Yes.
Then we will wait.
Alright.
Once it stops, if it is before the setting sun, then I will grant your wish.
I was like, alright. Yes, I'll wait.
Very well. We will stay and watch.
Alright.
and you can see that it's like slowly dying down. It's about half as much as it was before. Because it's been a few minutes and no one's scooped any coal or anything like that into the fires. And it's like, it is slowly dying down. Okay, go back to Panoplia. Best regard. And back to Duragard. Boop. Next up, we have Shandrak.
Shandrak will Featherfoot. It looks like right in the middle of the dwarves, where there's a space, and I'm gonna try to pickpocket to get another blue sapphire.
Okay. Checks. So this time, there's no -1. It's just as though you're going to be pickpocketing one of the dwarves. And there's not much risk of that because, you know, they have like 1-hit die. So it's possible they could notice you, but highly, highly unlikely. Pickpocket. Mini blade, no. Arm sling, no. No modifier. And what were you trying to pick up?
Another blue gem.
Okay, so you get another sapphire.
Nice. And boop.
And it doesn't
gem disappears.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the dwarves like notice that these sapphires are missing because they're so busy beating each other up. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
That'll be all.
Alright, Shandrak gets 200 points for successful pickpockets. Ovek.
All right. How long do I figure it'll take me to make those parts that I need?
You're trying to make a mining helmet out of fine steel.
Basically, just you know how there's what do you call it? Lanterns for that they wear on their helmet, like a miner's hat.
Yeah, it's a little lantern.
Yeah, I was going to make the fine steel bit for that, and put like a something like a ball bearing with continual light cast on it in there, and put like something on the front that you could open it and close it with twisting it.
Oh. So it'll be directional light?
Yes.
Okay. I mean, it's not going to take much time. What proficiencies do you have for crafting that? Do you have blacksmithing or armor smithing?
I have armor and weapons smithing.
Okay. I'd take an armor smithing check because it's going directly onto a helmet, right?
Yes.
But you're not. You're using a helmet that already exists?
Yes.
And this is not removable?
Yeah, it can be removed. It has like, you just strap it on your helmet or your head, basically.
Okay. In that case, it's going to be blacksmithing. Which you don't have, right?
Correct. I do not have that.
Okay. So now, if you want to make a helmet that has that part on it, you can use your armor smithing knowledge.
Let's see how long that would take.
Not very long because it's not a full suit of armor. So, and then what kind of helmet? Is it going to be an open face helmet for plate mail?
Yes.
So plate mail usually takes 6 weeks, right? But this is just the helmet for that, so it's not going to take that long.
And dwarves work faster than other races in making armor and weapons.
Yeah, like twice as fast, right?
Something like that, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it is twice as fast. So the full suit of what is it? Rules, gear and equipment, weapons and armor. Show to players. So if you scroll down on this handout, there's an armor list. There might be a helmet list. Yeah, helmet list. Look at that.
Yeah.
So open face helmet, AC 4 points. Or is that AC 4? Cap 6? It's literally AC 4. Okay. Yeah, great helmet is AC. Open face helmet AC 4. So, but it's not the full suit of armor. So, plate mail. Where is it? Plate mail. Okay. That one gives you 7 AC points. Yeah, so it's normally AC 3. Helmet is AC 4. And then we'll say it's like 1/5 of the normal time for the full suit. And then because you're a dwarf, that's cut in half, so it's 1/10. So 7, it's 2 weeks per AC point, right? Or is it 1
Correct.
week? Okay.
Normally it's 2.
Okay. So that means 14 weeks divided by 10 is probably going to be 1 week, right? /R 14. Oh yeah, I have to round up because you're a player. 14 divided by 10 rounded up. 2 weeks. 2 weeks to make a helmet with that on it.
And that would just be for 1.
Yeah.
Okay. I may have to put that on the back burner because I don't know. I don't think we're staying here that long.
Yeah. It'd be a lot easier just to take one of the necklaces that everyone else uses. And that one's not directional either. That's all around you.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if there's any extra necklaces left, but I think there was something else that somebody made similar to necklaces.
Yeah, Triad, right?
Yeah, she made some river stones that glue, but no extra. More would have to be made.
Can be easily done though. We got multiple people who could do it, so.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else for Ovac?
Not right now.
Mystique.
He's like, I guess I'll have to go find Lily.
Okay.
He's like, he's like, I'm gonna have to go find Lily.
Someone's like, yo, okay, I'll go with you. Don't worry about me, and Ruckus will come with you.
Okay.
Do you resaddle Ruckus?
Yep. Yeah, once our turn, we'll do that.
Blanket back on. Saddlebags in the saddle. So yeah, Tenzi and Company. Saddling Ruckus.
Yeah, saddling Ruckus. Yep.
And you've done it so many times. It takes, like a round to do it.
Okay.
Pretty good at it. Kind of throw the blanket over. Saddlebags. Saddle. Buckle it up. And end of round. Next up is Lily. So you can see the smoke is dying down even further. But the genie's like, the smoke still has not stopped.
Well, crap.
Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Alright. Shandrak.
Shandrak is gonna try his luck and get that last sapphire.
Okay. This one, I am going to give a pretty hefty minus. Because it's the last one, they would definitely notice. You got greedy. Let's see, check. Thief skill. Pickpockets. Let's see. Only 2 of them have been knocked out so far. So that's gonna give a minus 17%. Any blade, no. Arm sling, no. Minus 17%. And wow. Wow. Your percentage got dropped down to 58 and you still passed. With a 14 and a 6. Alright, so you're able to get the last sapphire and none of them notice.
And I think with that, Shandrak will begin to move silently, not seeing Ovac yet, heading south back towards the temple.
Okay. Can you guys hear my fan? I just turned on a fan. Here's
yeah, I heard something.
Do you hear it right now, though?
No.
Okay.
No.
Alright, So Chandra gets 200 points for that successful pickpocket. And shout out to our 8 viewers. We got some new viewers in. Next up is Ovac and company.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go ahead and I was thinking about going to the Chanters Guild and look into, if I decided to forge here, if I could hire a chanter to help with that.
Chanters Guild?
Yes, it's the only bard dwarves can be. It's specifically for dwarves.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
It's in the bard handbook. It is a bard class for only dwarves.
Okay. As a resident of Duragard, you would know that doesn't exist.
Oh, they don't have a Chanters Guild?
There's no Chanters Guild. I mean, there might be chanters that are dwarves, but there's no Chanters Guild here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You've never heard of a stronghold that has a Chanters Guild, but then again, this is the only dwarf stronghold you've ever been to.
Yeah. Understand. Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Well, before I go, I'll ask Keldor if he knows of any dwarven chanters in the city. Or just chanters.
Nay, I know of no chanters. Perhaps there could be some adventurers that I've never met, but none of them are famous enough for me to know them.
I thought you may just know locally around here.
I don't know any chanters, Ovac.
Alright. Thank you very much.
Anything else for Ovac and company?
Oh no, I'm just gonna look for one of the shops after I leave. Okay. Yeah, I'm done now. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Mystique.
Like, I look at Zal. I'm like, you ready?
Yo, let's go.
Like I'm stuck on. There we go.
The first part of his name is Za, like pizza in New York. How they call pizza Za.
Yeah, Za. Okay.
And he's literally from a part of the world that's like Little Italy.
Oh.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Robert will probably try and hire him to cook for him.
I can guarantee Zalman doesn't know how to cook very well. Anything else for Mystique?
Not right now. I'm just trying to look for the entrance, way we came in.
You can see it like down to the southwest of you.
Yeah.
Right where that big crowd of dwarves is rioting.
Oh.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Tenzi and company.
Salman will mount up on Ruckus and we will head out.
I always thought that was kind of funny about Zalmond. That character was made by a player, by the way. He played like 2 sessions and then just kind of disappeared. Like I never saw him on Discord again or even on Roll20.
Wow.
Yeah. Like he went to jail or something. I don't I don't know. He just disappeared. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Nope, I'm just moving Zalman and Ruckus towards the riot. I don't think I see it yet, but maybe I'm not I'm zoomed out.
Yeah, if you zoom out, it's directly to your... It's like south by southwest. It's lit by a big lantern.
All right. Yeah, I got a little bit of movement. I'll start moving towards that.
All right.
Oh, yeah. He readies his lance.
Alright. So end of round, and next up is Lily. So it's still dying down. Hasn't stopped yet.
Alright, I'll pass my turn.
Alright, Shandrak.
Erdrin, kind of curious, seeing Zalamond come out. He's gonna sneak a little forward, a little closer to the mob. And stop there.
So the only fire durations that I have in 2nd edition is 30 minutes for a torch and 1 hour for a vial of oil in a lantern. So these big fires, I'm guessing, would probably burn for an hour rather than half an hour before they completely died. But I think there's a point where they wouldn't give off enough smoke to be sucked up out of the... You know what I mean?
So, yeah. And nobody's using the billows to keep it hot.
Right, which would mean that the fuel would burn even longer, just not as intense.
Well, it'd have less smoke, wouldn't it?
It would be less smoke, but for longer.
Right.
Longer time.
And so next to Ovak, Shandrak seems to appear from nowhere and says, "You dwarves usually fight that tough? Jeez, going crazy over there."
Where? What's going on? What?
By the entrance. Someone left some treasure up there, and these dwarves are fighting over it.
What? Like, somebody left treasure just laying there.
I know. Who would do that?
I have no idea. But yeah, my people, the people will fight over riches. I mean,
they're really getting at it.
Yeah, some dwarves have greed deep in their soul. It's not a good thing.
Yeah, it's not good to be too greedy, Sandrak says as he feels his 3 new sapphires in his pocket. That's all from me.
Ovak and company.
Alright. I'll come out. Who's this here?
In front of you?
That is Kilfim.
Oh, Kilfin. Okay. I'm gonna ride over to him on Serenity, of course. And I'll ask him, do you know if there's any chanters in the city? Kilfin?
What's a chanter? I've never heard of that before.
They voice their chants. They help us mine more quickly, smelt more quickly, fight better, and work more quickly.
Is that like a religious thing?
Nay, it's they usually play drums and they chant.
like a musician.
Sort of,
The only musicians I know of are the two that work in the Gilfbeck Inn. The one drummer and the one tuba player.
Alright. I'll remember back. Were they both dwarves?
Yeah, they're the two dwarves that are by the stairs. Remember, they were playing. One was playing drums, the other one was playing tuba.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
In the
Thank you
Gilfbeck.
very much.
You're welcome. I hope you like the sound of tuba and drums.
I'll hand him a gold piece. There's for your trouble.
Thank you for the tip.
Hey. And I'll ride off towards our inn we're staying at, which I have to pass by the fight, right?
You don't have to. You can like avoid it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go around if I can. Right. Okay. Oop. I lost myself somewhere. Oh, there I
Alright, anything else for Ovak?
am. No, sir.
Mystique.
I guess I get ready to go around the fight. I can.
How do you get ready?
I'm just carefully going around the fight.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just make it by. None of them attack you or anything. I don't see where you went, though. I don't see your token anymore. What happened to your token?
I have it here in the red, where my information can see.
I don't see where you went. I don't see it at all. I did see it a second ago, but it just disappeared.
Oh, okay. I guess I'm near a wall near the gut shaker.
Oh, you went east instead of west. Okay.
Oh, that's east.
Yep. Okay, Tenzi and Company.
Zalman first carefully looks over the fight to ensure that there's none of our party members there. And when he's certain of that, he starts to admire some of the martial skills, seeing which dwarves seem to be the toughest of them, that kind of thing.
Yeah. You can see that there's a couple dwarves that are like owning all the other ones. Knocking fools out. Anything else for Tenzi and Company?
That'll do it.
Speaking of knocking fools out, one of these crossbow guys gets knocked the fuck out and thrown out of the crowd. So there's 16 dwarves left. And by this time, they notice there are no sapphires in the pile anymore.
Obviously, one of them took it.
Hey, there's no sapphires. What the hell? Who's got the sapphires? Where did they go?
I didn't see anyone take them. What the hell happened?
Says one of the female dwarves in the crowd.
Where did they go? What the hell?
I don't know. Maybe one of you has them. Damn thief.
I'm no thief. Who do you think you are? Don't call me a thief, you bastard.
And the fight intensifies because now they are pissed off at each other for taking the sapphires. And that's the end of the round, and that'll be the end of our session for today.
Oh.
I'm going to take you guys back to the landing page, and you can
I
add
like
up
this strange side quest that's been going on.
Yeah.
Oh. None of our players have made it to Lily yet to see what happened.
Yep. And with every round that goes by, the smoke is dying down more and more and more. Alright. So after adding up your XP, does anyone level?
I'm reloading my page. I wasn't on the landing page yet.
Ah.
I don't.
None of mine.
Okay.
Yeah, not from me.
I don't
Okay.
think I leveled up either.
Alright, what about Robert?
You're muted.
You're muted, Robert.
Are you speaking into your mic, Robert? I can't hear you.
Okay. How do I add this extra 500 to all my 200 experience?
At where? Remember how you add group experience? It's the same way, just plus 500.
Oh, okay. So just
So you already put down your plus 509, right? So after 509,
Yeah.
you put plus 500.
plus 500. Okay.
Yeah, and then don't forget to put in your multiplier for role-playing bonuses. The 200 times whatever. How many did you get?
6.
6, so 200 times 6 plus 509 plus 500.
Lily made a level.
Nice.
Oh, sweet!
New XP new XP total 10,623.
And you needed 8k to get to level 4. Oh, you're already level 4. Then how many did you need for level 5? You're a warrior, right? So level 5 for warrior, for fighter that is 16,000, so no level ups. So gain fighter 5 at 16k. Okay, and then, yep, you copied and pasted into your current XP, so now you gotta reset your gained XP to 200 times 0 plus 0, and then hit enter.
Okay. Oh, come on. There we go.
Alright, I did mine.
Okay, good. I'm gonna check on Lily real quick. I see that you did yours correctly. Yep, okay. 20,000. Oh, yeah, you gained a level. Bard 6. Look at that. Yeah, you beat it by 342 points. Congratulations, you're Bard 6 now.
Yay!
Oh, wait.
Good for you, Rhiannon.
Were you already Bard 6? Oh, you already were Bard 6.
What?
How come you...
No, I was Bard 5.
Well, it said you rolled hit points for Bard 6. You got 1 hit point for Bard 6.
Really?
Yeah. So... I don't know, did you overwrite your experience points again or something?
I don't know.
How much experience did you earn for this? Oh, you didn't even record your gained experience at all.
Uh-oh.
Because it still says 200 times 0 plus 0.
I made sure I record it.
Well, you were already level 6, so you had at least 20,000 points. I don't think you recorded it at all.
Alright.
So how many role-playing bonuses did you get?
3.
3, so 200 times 3. And then it's going to be plus, what was it, 509.
Yeah.
So go ahead and change your gained XP to 200 times 3 plus 509. So see how your prime requisite experience total is now 21,451?
Yeah.
So you copy that and paste it into current XP, and then you reset your gained XP. Okay?
Okay.
So go ahead and hit enter once you... There you go. And then your gained XP reset to 200 times 0 plus 0.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yep. And then Bard 7 is... You never wrote down the experience points for that. So you'll gain Bard 7 at 40,000 points. So where it says gain...
Okay.
Change 6 to 7, right? And then change the 20,000 to 40k. K means 1,000, so 40k is 40,000.
Oh, thank you.
Yep. And so you're well on your way to Bard 7. Alright. So no level ups, right?
Right.
Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Nah.
Alright.
I don't want.
Alright. For our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're interested in donating to charity, we're doing St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. It's just below, on the right-hand side of the view screen. If you're watching us live on Twitch, there should be a way to donate to St. Jude. And then if you like who we are and like what we do, there's links down below to our Patreon and PayPal if you want to subscribe on our Patreon or give a one-time donation on PayPal. Also on Patreon, if you pledge $1 a month, you get a special Discord channel. If your Discord email is the same as your Twitch email, or it's your Patreon email, that is. So yeah, there is that stipulation. So you got to use your same email for all these things to get these perks. But yeah, there's I use that special channel for world building streams. So you can come in and talk to me while I'm doing world building streams, and your voice will appear on stream. So you can talk to chat and interact with chat that way. And then yeah, if you would like to, also there's the Prime Gaming benefits reminder. That's on the right hand side of the screen. So Prime Gaming benefits reminder is for if your Amazon Prime email is the same as your Twitch email. Once a month you get a free subscription on a Twitch channel of your choice. That way helps out the channel the fastest. Because I think as soon as we accrue, a certain amount, Twitch is just like, here you go, and it dumps it into the PayPal account. And that's, I think they lowered it to like $50. So as soon as we accrue $50 on Twitch, it goes towards our game. And I've made several purchases with that over the years, tokens and maps and whatnot. So, and plus that also goes to my my Pro subscription, which I think after this year is going to go up to $110 a month, or a year. Sorry, not a month. So, but that's how your donations and whatever help our game. We have dynamic lighting and stuff like that because of that. Thanks again for watching, and I'm gonna see if we can raid into any of my friends. Hopefully Lord Gosumba is streaming. Wow, Lord Gosumba is not streaming. Okay, so one of my friends is playing The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD on his Switch. I personally like Zelda games, so we're gonna raid into his channel. And for those of you who have subscribed to the channel, you'll get extra channel points by following the raid. So here we go, raiding into my friend Super J Bizzle playing Legend of Zelda Wind Waker HD on a Switch.